country is living with a bunch of hypocrites. What about the weed y'all selling now? It's legalized. You damn devils, you white devils, y'all making billions of dollars off of the weed that y'all legalized in these times. But the black man getting locked up for it. The black man getting locked up for it.
1 2 1 2 1
Right?
2.
Look what you got, King.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud.
You do what say?
Cry aloud.
The Bible says?
Cry aloud.
The Bible says to cry aloud, you know?
Spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet and show my people their.
He says what?
And show my people.
You know what I'm saying?
And show my people.
And guess what? You damn fellas, God has a people. God has a chosen people. And that chosen people is the Israelites. Even Putin said it. Putin showed the Russian icons and showed that the people of the Bible are black. That's what he showed. And now America got a problem with Putin. Why? Because it's white on white crimes? Why? Because he's not scared to kill you damn crackers? Right? Don't try to put us on the front lines now to fight for your war. We've been doing that for 400 years.
1 2 1 2.
Right? We've been fighting your wars
1 2 1 2.
That's louder? No, you get that one.
There you go. 1 2 1 2. Y'all about to find out because Esau, you damn devils, y'all through. Right? Because guess who's marching in? All fringes on deck, all shirts with garments and sulfurs, and guess what? The Hebrews is here. The saints of the Most High is marching in. To hell with your race soldiers, the saints of God is here doing the work of the Lord. You damn devils can't stop this word. Y'all can't stop Bible prophecy. Y'all can't stop the real Jews coming back. Y'all can't stop the children of God in America rising up again. And look at this cracker right here. Look at him. Bright as hell. Look at him. All right, strawberry milkshake. Right? What's that, a cherry pop? Hey, brother man, don't be worried about him. He trying to sneak you in, man. Right? By the time y'all in y'all conversation, he gonna try to molest you. Hey, what's going on, Tyrone? Do you believe in what they're saying? Right. He trying to butter you up like a serpent. What's going on, Tyrone? Right? Hey, Tyrone, I know you don't believe it, no? Right? Get with us. We gave you America. We gave you a holiday to celebrate. We gave you Juneteenth. Tyrone, why are you mad? Come with us. But you know what's funny about you demons? Y'all put for the black man Juneteenth, and then 14 days later, y'all got 4th of July.
That's right.
What's funny about that? Y'all 4th of July, that's for the white man's independence. But guess what? The blacks and Hispanics and Native Americans are still slaves to this day. We are still slaves to this day. But you damn devils got the nerve to say Independence Day. Fool! It's not for us. We don't got no independence. Right? You got Donald Trump got locked up in prison, came right back out, and he got the right to be a president now. He got the right to have a debate with Joe Biden. But a black man still a damn Kit Kat bar in the store, and his ass is locked up for 70 years.
That's right.
A black man steal food to try to provide for his family because you damn devils have raped, robbed, murdered, and slaughtered and stolen our resources, and he get locked up for 70 years. Where's the judgment in that? Where's the fairness in that? We gotta say in America, the land of the free, the land of the brave, equal opportunity. Yeah, that's for you crackers. Equal opportunity for you crackers, but the black man still gotta struggle to this day. We still suffering to this day. The Native Americans who land this belonged to, you got slaughtered, and now they gotta fight tooth and nail to get a home. But you got this damn tune right here with the music on, talking about stop hating each other. When all we have learned from these damn devils is hate. All they have done for us is slaughter us. All they have done for us is put charges on us, put drugs on us. And you talking about stop the hate. Whether y'all like it or not, you damn devils, y'all going to slavery. Y'all talk about independence like the elders say, salvation for the plantation. Your ass is gonna get put in chains. Your ass is gonna get put in chains. Drop what you got. Let me get Revelation chapter 13 the first time.
Yeah, I got it. Right.
me show y'all something. We got news articles. We got books. Hey, ain't this the White House? Ain't this Washington, D.C.? Don't y'all got the politics and the daily news? Right? Don't y'all got all these newspapers? Well, we got the news for you damn devils, man. Look what this article says. It says, Biden condemns white supremacy, but Trump uses fear and favor to win endorsements. Right? America, you think you slick? Y'all trying to portray Biden as the good guy and Trump as the bad guy. But the Israelites ain't stupid. We know they both the same devils. Right? Joe Biden just know how to bide his time and wait. And while he's waiting, the Most High might bring his ass to the damn crib. Put his ass in the coffin. That damn devil ain't even got 2 days left, man. How you the president and you forget you the president? He got Alzheimer's, man. How you the president and you got amnesia while you making a speech? I was just saying that, listen, he's a damn liar. He's a liar. That's his reply. That's your king? That's the best you got, America? With Biden and Trump? Joe Biden, Joey Crack. Biden his time like a serpent, and Donald Trump, he just tell you how he feels. Trump just tell you how he feels. And you white people, y'all love Trump. Why?
Right, check it out. When you check it out, Biden is the first mumble rapper. The first mumble rapper. You got the president, the first mumble rapper in there. He's done, man. It's a damn joke, dog.
Right. And speak about mumbling, he's mumbling and fumbling and stumbling all over the damn steps. The man can't even finish the speech without falling. Even the Marines, your own soldiers don't respect your president. Why? Because he's the most dumbest president ever in history. And check this. You can say whatever the hell you want about us. As you having a president that's dumber than a box of rocks, that shows you your country is finished. You got the nerve to say that we're not qualified for a job? How the hell this dumb-ass devil was able to become president? And then y'all trying to hide that the real geniuses in America is us. We created all your inventions. We created the cars, the AC, the stoplights, the air conditioners, the elevators. We created everything. But we get no credit. We get no credit. And guess what? We don't need no credit right now. Because the way y'all ruling the earth, this y'all destroyed. Y'all destroyed everything. Got a nerve to call it Earth Day, and y'all the destroyers of the earth. Y'all call us thugs, murderers, and killers, but you the real killers. Y'all call us thugs, drug dealers, murderers, and killers, but you the real thugs. Y'all call us killers, but you the real mass shooters. When have you ever seen a black man pick up a gun and shoot up a school? Never. But you damn devils. Oh, you gonna learn this. Right? You damn devils. What happened last time he was at the White House? Guess what happened? It was July 4th. 2 years ago, you had this Caucasian devil in Chicago, Hyde Park, who was a mass shooter and shot up 70 people. And it's a white boy, 23 years old. Huh? Just it's a white boy, 23 years old. And y'all call us the killers and the murderers. Right? But this mass shooter is coming from your people. This mass shooter is coming from your nation. Y'all the real killers. Y'all the real shooters. Y'all the real murderers. But y'all want to blame us. Y'all want to blame us. Well, we got newspapers and articles and proof. You got a young white cracker, a generalized shooter in the making. Mass shooter. Why? Y'all can't handle oppression. Y'all lose a job, you want to kill everybody. Y'all lose a job, you want to jump to the top of the damn Trump Towers and fly on down like a damn wrestling maker. Suicide bomb. Y'all lose a job and y'all want to shoot every damn body all throughout the streets. Why? You agree? Where you from? Huh? What's your nationality? Native American Indian? Okay. Remember the MAGA incident? School shooters? Right? These damn crackers climbing on the damn buildings and they want to call us animals. Right!
They climbing on the damn walls of Jericho and they want to call us gorillas and monkeys. Right? But if you take a white man and put him next to a monkey, they look the same. If you take a white man and put him next to a damn gorilla or chimpanzee, their lips look the same. But you want to call us monkeys. We might as well start throwing bananas at you damn devils, man. Right? Tell you that, hey, who wants you that, boy? Right? Y'all the real shooters, man. From Chicago, a mass shooter, 23 years old, shot 70 people. And guess what? Let me get Psalm chapter 64, verse 6. Psalm 64, verse 6. And let me get Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 1. Right? And listen, Esau, you can't run. You can't run. Because we got the books to prove who you are. You got what? Who is Esau Edom? And the Roman Empire of the Edomites. We know exactly who you are. And we're here to watch the destruction and the damn desolation of America, man. What you got?
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 35 and verse number 1. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir.
What's the Lord said?
Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir.
So God told us to speak against your wickedness. God told us to rebuke you damn devils. Yeah, Mount Seir. That's why all throughout Washington, D.C. is like a mountainous range. Concrete everywhere. The way I set up the White House with the pillars is the same as Mount Seir. Because y'all the same devils back again. So God told us, set our face against Mount Seir. You devils can't run from the truth. To hell with Ahrayah. To hell with the jihadists. To hell with Mao Zedong from Japan. You better be scared of the 144,000 that's coming. Y'all can't run from the truth. Whenever y'all fall, we right behind your damn ass, mocking you. Whenever y'all destroy yourself, we right behind Most High, mocking your damn devils, man. You can't escape the truth of God. Read it again.
Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir, and prophesy against it.
You know what I'm saying?
And prophesy against
What is
it.
our job?
And prophesy against it.
And we gonna speak the truth of God. You are the real school shooters. You are the real murderers. You are the real killers. And that's why you gotta go. Because whatever you touch on this earth, you destroy. You destroy. Y'all don't even know how to live in peace. God gave y'all land, gave y'all air and water. We came over here 4th of July and they try to poison the water. The minute the Israelites stepped over here in D.C., they say, breaking news, Amber Alert. Amber Alert. The water is poisoned. I wonder why. Like y'all did in Flint, Michigan. I wonder why. Like y'all do with the damn water in the showers. Y'all poison us. Why? Y'all try to kill us. But you better thank God we got a Most High God. Bring what you got, King. 64 verse 4.
God, this is the book of Psalms, chapter 64, verse 4. That they may shoot in secret at the perfect.
At the what?
At the perfect.
What about that mass shooter?
At the perfect.
About that damn demon in Chicago?
At the perfect.
What about Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden?
At the perfect.
So y'all trying to shoot at the perfect. Guess who the perfect? The children of God. Guess who are the perfect Most High children on this earth? The blacks and Hispanics, the American, man. And you devils try to break us. Y'all try to break us. Well, the thing with y'all compared to us, when it comes to us with pressure, we make diamonds. When it comes to the black and Hispanics, the American, when it comes to pressure with us, we make diamonds. When it comes to you damn devils, y'all burst like a damn pipe. Y'all break. Y'all can't handle pressure. That's why y'all losing y'all mind. None of you damn crackers can handle pressure, man. But y'all use us to build up America. But guess who's turning up the pressure now? What's happening to the earth? God is raising up the sun, the temperature. Why? Because the Lord is burning you damn devils out of the face of the earth. And guess who can handle the sun? We can. Because the sun was created for us. The sun was created for the children of God. But you damn devils, y'all suffer from leprosy. Y'all lack melanin pigmentation. Y'all cannot survive on this earth. Because y'all was never supposed to be here. Y'all don't belong here. Y'all kill murder, y'all kill every damn thing. Every animal, sea, creature, land, air, sea. Y'all destroy everything. You are the cancers of the earth. And we're here to get the hell out of here and get rid of you. What you got?
Psalm 64 verse 4 again. That day they shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot at him and fear not. They encourage themselves in an evil manner. They commune of laid snares privily. They say, who shall see?
They say what?
They say, who shall see?
Hey, that's what Joe Biden said when they found cracks and drugs in the White House. Joe Biden said, who's gonna find out? Oh my God, I can't be smoking weed right now. I can't be smoking weed right now, bro. Oh shit. That's why you know he got amnesia, because his damn ass is always high. He the Wolf of Wall Street. Always sniffing crack. High as hell. And guess what? Like father, like son. That's why Hunter Biden is a real drug crackhead. Right? And don't worry about Philly crack the Liberty Bell. Or Statue of Liberty. Right? He's a real drug dealer. And you devils know it. Bring what you got.
It's the book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 27. And the boys grew, and Esau,
And Joe Biden was what?
and Esau was a cunning hunter.
Was they what?
Was a cunning hunter.
What about Hunter Biden?
Was a cunning hunter.
What about the son of the devil?
Was a cunning hunter.
So it says Joe Biden's son is a cunning hunter. There go Hunter Biden. Mr. Joey Crack Sniff Joe Blow. Right? Mr. Oh God. Yeah, Dad. I gotta take the American information in secret and sell it to the other nations. I need to get high. I need to get high. Right? Mr. Hunter Joe Snow Biden. Joey Crack. But you want to call the blacks and Hispanics the drug dealers. That's why they call that place the White House. Don't worry about Pablo Escobar. Right? Don't worry about narcos. The real narcos is in the White House. Right? America is being exposed by God. You're murderers, you're terrorists, y'all love war, y'all love bloodshed. That's why the Lord got to get rid of y'all. Every foot that y'all step in this land, y'all defile with blood. That's why the Lord got to get rid of y'all. Finish what you got,
Psalm 64 verse 6. They search out iniquities. They accomplish a diligent search. Both the inward thought of every one of them and the heart is deep. But Yahweh shall shoot at them.
What?
But Yahweh shall shoot at them.
And guess what? God is paying you back. All the drugs and the cracks you put in our neighborhoods, now you damn devils is dying from fentanyl. Right? Now you're dying from Trent Q. Now you're dying from zombie drugs. All the drugs you put in the blacks and Hispanics neighborhood, now the Most High is paying your ass back. How you the son of the president and you a crackhead? You got billions of dollars and you a crackhead. That's the Most High God paying you devils back. Y'all shoot at us, the Most High God is killing more of y'all. And guess what? Y'all birth rates is done. Y'all going down. Y'all trying to put abortion clinics in our neighborhoods, and y'all trying to put fertility clinics in your neighborhood, and the Most High God is shutting up your damn devil's wombs. The same thing that happened in Exodus in Egypt, the children of Israel started to multiply before we came out of Egypt, it's happening again. You can't stop prophecy. Y'all can't stop prophecy, and you're going to find out that we got a God in these last days. Let me get Exodus 7 and verse 1. I'm about to close out. Bring what you got.
It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter 35 and verse number 3. And said unto it, thus saith the Lord God, behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee.
Lord said,
I am against
what
thee.
about Donald Trump?
I am against
What about
thee.
Joe Biden?
I am against
What
thee.
about George Washington?
I am against
What
thee.
about Bill Clinton?
I am against thee.
The Lord is against you, man. The Lord is against you. That's why even Kamala Harris ain't got a chance. Where's Kamala Harris? She is hiding for dear life. Yo, listen, when they thought Joe Biden was gonna die, they thought Kamala Harris was gonna be the next president. They said, to hell with that. We about to press the damn button right now. Because they know she's not fit to rule. Joe Biden is the most dumbest, stupidest box of rocks president ever in history. And after that, y'all got Donald Trump. Mr. Make America Great Again. When was America ever great for you blacks and Hispanics? Huh? Never. Y'all got a bona fide 34-count criminal trying to run for president. When was America ever great for you blacks and Hispanics? Right? And now all of a sudden, nobody want to say they voted for Joe Biden. Nigga, we seen them lines. We seen them lines when y'all was voting. Now nobody want to say they voted for Joe Biden. Bring what you got, King.
Exodus 7 and verse 1. And the Lord said unto Moses, see, I have made thee a God.
Hey, what?
A God.
Hey, what?
A God.
And guess what? The true Israelites are the gods of the earth. Even the White House knew it. They talk about the UFOs and the spaceships, and these damn crackers know the angels are black. And that's high classified information. We didn't have to sacrifice nobody for it. It's in the Bible. We didn't have to sell no damn soul for it. It's in the Bible. The angels of God are black. And America knows it. Your White House president knows it. That's why he's scared to death. To hell with P. Diddy. The real homosexuals, you damn devils. The real homosexuals, you damn devils, man. And when Christ come back as a black Messiah, and he bring death and destruction to you devils, your ass gonna get put in slave for 1,000 years. And if you think we gonna let you just walk around and try to molest little kids and all pedophilia, to hell with that. We gonna beat the brakes off you 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. Your ass gonna be like training day, you're gonna be on 24-hour lockdown. 24-hour lockdown, and we putting cases on all you devils, man. We on?
A God to Pharaoh, and Aaron, thy brother, shall be thy prophet.
We get Psalms 82 and 6 to close out. The real gods of the earth are the Israelites. We don't need to vote for no Joe Biden, no Donald Trump. We already got our president. We already put in our votes for the ballot. And our president is a black man called Yahushua. Our president is a black man, the black Messiah, the Lion of Judah. Call Yahushua. And you devils gonna pay. That's why the Lord killed the Arabics. 1,000 went to Mecca. They asked for straight to Allah. 1,000 sacrifice, 1,000 lightning strikes in California. God is judging America because you are Babylon, you are the second Egypt, and you ain't making it out of this one. Your ass is going into World War III. Why? Because you're going to be the life of the party. You the main event. You the main event. Your ass is going into World War III. Bring it out.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse number 6. I have said, ye are God.
We are what?
Ye are God.
The real Jews?
Ye are God.
The Israelites?
Ye are God.
We are?
And all of you are the children of the Most High.
Or we just niggas?
And all of you are the children of the Most High.
We're the children of thugs.
And all of you are the children of the Most High.
We just crack babies.
And all of you are the children of the Most High.
We are the sons of the living God. And you won't give us back our damn respect. You give more rights and reparations to all these other nations, but we built America for 400 years and we still ain't getting no respect. You're gonna give us back our damn respect. Jump to verse 8, close it out.
Verse number 8. Arise, O God.
The Lord said,
Arise, O God.
the Most High said,
Arise, O
the
God.
Lord said, wake up. You blacks and Hispanics and American, you are the chosen people of God. Wake your asses up. Arise, oh God. Read on.
Judge the earth.
The Lord said,
Judge the
what
earth.
God said,
Judge the
and
earth.
the Lord said, judge the earth. The reason why the earth is destroyed because you blacks and Hispanics ain't ruling. It's time for y'all to wake up to your nationality, to your heritage, and judge the earth. Unlike Joe Biden, these damn devils. Judge the earth for righteousness, man. Read on.
For thou shalt inherit all nations.
And there go your independence for America. When Christ come back, you damn crackerjack, serpent vipers, your ass gonna get put in chains. 1,000 years.
1,000 years. And guess what? We ain't skipping a day. We gonna break our foot up your damn behinds, knees, elbows, knees and toes, rock bottom, swanton bomb, the damn choke slam, the people's elbow. We gonna put your ass to death. Frog splash as well. And split your damn atoms out. With that, call me up, Ahrayah. Come! And give the Most High a round of applause, man. And all praises to the Most High, man. Right? We thank the Most High for allowing us to have this platform, man. To be able to wake up our people, the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans on who they are, their true nationality. Give me the book of 2nd Ezra chapter 9 and verse 1. Give me the book of Ahrayah chapter 39 and verse 27, man. Right? Because we are to pray for the downfall of this wicked kingdom, man. Right? To raise up our people out of the dust and ashes and let our people know that you can repent and come back to the law, statutes, and commandments. Go ahead, bring it out, King.
This is the book of 2nd Ezra chapter 9 verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently.
What did he say?
Measure thou the time
I
diligently.
can do what I want to on the fort.
Measure thou the time diligently, and itself. And when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before. Verse 2, then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world.
Right? Hey, because hey, we see right now through all the different news reports, all the wars, all the rumors of wars, right? We see all the earthquakes and the pestilences, right? People say, oh, well, there's no famine. Well, why is the food prices so high? Right? These things are all things that we see that God had prophesied through his prophets. Go ahead, King.
Verse 3, therefore when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars.
What did he say?
Earthquakes and uproars.
What's happening to Taiwan?
Earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world. Then shalt thou will understand that the Most High spake of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning. Even from the beginning. Verse 5, for like as all that is made in the world had a beginning and an end.
As a what?
Had a beginning and an end.
America got a shelf life?
Has a beginning and an end. And the end is manifest.
Right, and it's manifest, man, because I don't know if everybody's seeing the news reports. I don't know if everybody's seeing what's going on, but hey, BRICS is starting to mount up, man. BRICS is starting to get their things together. Right? And the more it goes, hey, more Esau, your kingdom's done. More is going to be over that you're going to be able to be the top dog. Right? You're going to be in chains, and you're going to be put to death. Bring this out, King.
Come! This is the book of Ahrayah, chapter 39, and verse number 7. He shall direct his counsel.
39 and 27. Come.
27. All these things are for good to the godly.
What did he say?
All these things are for good to the godly.
Right, so God made all the natural disasters right in the righteousness. Right, because everything God made was good in his sight. But he said all these are made good for the godly. Well, go ahead.
So to the sinners, they are turned into evil.
They are turned into what?
They are turned into evil.
Lollipops and kisses.
They are turned into evil. There be spirits that are created for vengeance.
That's a lot.
There be spirits that are created for vengeance.
God loves everybody.
There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay on sore strokes. In the time of destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of him that made them. Fire!
What did he say?
Fire!
What does them CMB nukes?
Fire!
What?
And hell!
What?
And famine!
And what?
And death!
And what?
And death!
One more time.
And death!
What?
All these were created for vengeance.
Hey, these are created for vengeance, man. Right? And God's going to use all these different natural disasters, all these different types of deaths, all these different control of the food, right? He's going to do it for death and for pestilence and for punishment, man, for the wicked. So all my so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, we want y'all to come up out of this place. We want y'all to take that nasty flag off and come over here and put the flag of the Most High on it, man.
Hey, come over here and talk to y'all brothers real quick, sis. Come over here real quick. I want to dialogue with y'all. Come on, sis. Come on, sis. Come on, sis. All praises, man. All praises. Right? Because we here to prophesy the downfall of this place, but we also here to teach our people who they are. Right? So what's your nationality, sis? What's your nationality? African American, right? So you're a hairstyle, right? That's what they said. So what is our biblical nationality? That's a great question, right? Who were we before we got on those slave ships? Can I show you who we were? Right? Give me the book of Joshua, chapter 1 and verse 17. Right? Because sis, right now is a very pivotal point in your life. Right? Because I know you see what's going on in Taiwan, in China, Ukraine, and Russia. I know you see what's going on with United States, China, and Britain. I mean, Britain, it's like United States, China, and also Russia. I know you see everything that's going on. But why is it happening? Watch this. Joshua 1, I'm sorry, Judges 1 and 17, Slaki. Right? Because it's a very pivotal time in the world. And y'all don't want to be left out. Go ahead, King. This is the book of Judges, chapter 1 and verse 17. And Judah went with Simon, his brother. Oh, no, that was 14. This is the book of Judges, chapter 2, verse 14. And the anger of the Lord was hot. What was it? And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel. Against everybody. Against Israel. Against the whole world. Against Israel. So in the context of this scripture, sister, and sister, stay with me real quick. So the context of this scripture, right? Who was God's anger mad at? I'm going to read it one more time. Go ahead. This is the book of Judges, chapter 2 and verse 14. And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel. So what was the anger of the Lord hot against? Against Israel, all praises. Go ahead. And he delivered them. What did he do? And he delivered them into the hands of spoilers that spoiled them. That spoiled them. So we had a gallon of milk, sister, and it got spoiled. Is it any more good? Right? So now they kind of call themselves something different other than a God-given nationality. Go ahead, King. And he sold them. What did he do? And he sold them. They captured us and sold us. And he sold them into the hands of their enemies round about, so that they could not any longer stand before their enemies. So what happened to our nation, people? We're kind of sold, right? But who did he say they was going to get sold? Did he say Afro-American? No, who did he say? There you go, right? So give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 29, verse 1. Give me Deuteronomy 29, 28, and 15. We're going to bring it home, sis. Hey, sis, stay with me. We're going to bring this thing home real quick, because I know that this wicked place got our mind everywhere, right? But we're going to bring you back home, sis. Go ahead, King.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 29, from the top. These are the words of the covenant.
Of the what?
Of the covenant.
What is a covenant, sis? So a covenant is a binding agreement, right? A covenant is a binding agreement, right? Go ahead, and you too over there, sis, with the flag on. Listen to this, sis. Go ahead, King.
These are the words of the covenant, which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel.
Make with who?
To make with the children of Israel.
Everybody.
To make with the children of Israel.
Hey, sister, who did God make this covenant with? With Israel, right? So he didn't make it with the whole world, did he? Right? So now we're going to go and find out. In Deuteronomy, there was always a teacher, a speaker. It was Moses. Right? The audience was always Israel. So now let's find out what happened in Deuteronomy 28 and see if these curses match any people in the world. Go ahead, King. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 15. Bring it out. But it shall come to pass. I mean, it's going to happen. Go ahead. If thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments. The great 10. To do all his commandments. Just the 2. To do all his commandments and his statutes, which I commanded thee this day, that all these curses, all these sweet things, that all these curses, all these lollipops, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee. So is a curse a good or bad thing, sis? Hey, sis, is a curse a good or bad thing? It's a bad thing, right? So we'll get to the first curse and see who these people fit this curse, because who did God say these curses are going to happen to? The children of Israel, right? So watch this. It's the first curse. Go ahead. Hey, sis, one more then. Y'all know y'all about to go? Jump to 68. Give me the book of Judah chapter 5 and verse 11. Real quick, right? Watch this. So what type of transportation did we get to America on? to boat, right? So now let's see who God said how the children of Israel were going to go to another place. Go ahead, King.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
What was the children of Israel doing in Egypt? Do you know? They were what? They were slaves, right? So Egypt was synonymous with slavery. Because back in them days, Moses couldn't put slavery with America. He couldn't put slavery with the Grecians. So he had to put it in something that he could understand. So he put it in synonymous with Egypt. So we're going to complement that word. We're going to switch it out and put slavery and see how this prophecy sounds. Read it, King.
And the Lord shall bring thee into slavery again with ships.
With what?
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
What nation of people went to slavery on ships, sis? What people went to slavery on ships? The Israelites, right? Right? But who nowadays went to slavery on a slave ship, sis? Nobody but who? Nobody but us, right? The Israelites, right? Right? So if God said that the Israelites are going to captivity on a slave ship, and our forefathers went to captivity on slave ships, what would be our God-given nationality? God! Right? So watch this. Give me the book of Deuteronomy 10 and 12 before y'all go, right? Because now y'all know y'all that, right? Now y'all know y'all God's chosen people. It comes with a kind of certain set of rules, right? If you were a manager of a shopping center, could you just kind of do what you wanted to do? Kind of take break when you wanted to? Kind of wear the uniform you would like? Or would you have to follow the rules and regulations in the book of SOP? Right, so read this.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 10 and verse number 12. And now, Israel.
What he say?
And now, Israel.
You notice she's what?
And now, Israel. What do the Lord thy God require of thee?
Uh-oh, now you got some requirements from God's chosen. Watch this, sis.
But to fear the Lord thy God, to walk in all of his ways, and to love him.
Do you love God? How do you love God? How do you do it? Walk in his ways. What's his ways? Here you go. Watch this.
This is the book of 1 John, chapter 5, verse 2. By this we know that we love the children of God when we love God and keep his commandments. Verse 3, for this is the love of God.
What he say?
For this is the love of God.
She didn't hear you.
For this is the love of God. That we keep his commandments.
They've been done away with.
That we keep his
I don't
commandments.
have to obey the Heavenly Father.
That we keep his commandments. And his commandments are not grievous.
So to love God means to keep the commandments. Because if you're a parent, right, and you tell your child to do something, and they don't do it, are you going to allow them to get the Bugatti at the end of the night? Are you going to let them get the Range Rover at the end of the night? Give them an extra special bonus on their allowance for the end of the night? No, you're going to punish them, right? So this what happened to the Israelites. They didn't listen to their Heavenly Father, and now they went to another area on slave ships. Watch, finish this out, King.
God, but to fear the Lord thy God, to walk in all of his ways, and to love him, and to serve the Lord thy God with all of thy heart and with all of thy soul. To keep the commandments to keep the commandments, to keep the commandments of the Lord and his statutes, which I command thee this day for thy good.
Who's good?
For thy good.
For God's good.
For thy good.
What's for your good? Because if you don't keep the commandments, when the CMB missiles come from Russia and China and North Korea, you might have one that might be fitting your name. Because 2/3 of our people gotta go. So now I gotta ask you, sis, what's your nationality now according to the Bible? You're Israelite, right? What is it, sis? Go ahead, say it.
Bring it
What's
out.
your nationality? According to the Bible. No, according to the Bible. God! Back to your heritage, sis. Right? So go back, give me the book of Jeremiah 28. Yeah, come.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 28, and verse 7. Nevertheless, hear thou now this word that I spake in thy ears, and in the ears of all the people. Verse 8, the prophets that have been before me, the prophets that have been before me, and before thee of old prophesied.
both against many countries. Against what? Against many countries. What is we doing against America? Against many countries. And against great kingdoms of war and of evil and of pestilence. Verse 9, the prophet which prophesied of peace, when the word of the prophet shall come to pass, then shall the prophet be known that the Lord hath truly sent him. Right, because hey, in that last day, they gonna know that God sent us, man. We the mighty men of the Most High, and we came to wake up our people, man. We came to preach the downfall of this wicked place. But hey, for all those that don't believe, for all those that want to continue to do what they want to do, then they're gonna have a nuke with their name. Bring this out, King.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 48, and verse number 5. I have even from the beginning declared it to thee.
What he say?
I have even from the beginning declared it to thee.
Right, so even from the beginning, God have let us know what was going to be happening, man. Right, it might have took a little time for the Holy Spirit to wake us up. Right, we might have been hitting blunts. Right, we might have been hanging on, holding out the daughters of Zion. Right, but God woke us up, and we got up here, and we stood bold for the Most High.
But before it came to pass, I showed it to thee, lest thou shouldest say, my idol have done them.
What he say?
Thou shouldest say, my idol have done them.
Right, because we always profess that the Most High gave us this knowledge. Every time you tell a brother, hey, all praise to the Most High, you blessed us, man. You talk mighty, he say, hey, the Most High did that, man. Right, go ahead, King.
In my graven image, in my molten image, have commanded them. Thou hast heard, see all this, and I will not declare it.
What he say?
And I will not declare
Go
it.
ahead.
I have showed thee new things from this time, even hidden things, and thou didst not know them.
Right, and the Most High showed us hidden things, man. Things about how that fire would be that would destroy this place. Right, not that it'll be a fire from hell like they teach us in the Christian church. Right, but actually that fire coming from CMB missiles, man. Right, so wake up, Israel. Come back to the laws, statutes, commandments, and don't be a part of this place. Bring this out, King. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 24, and verse 4. And Yahushua answered and said unto them, take heed that no man deceive you. What did he say? That no man deceive you. Verse 5. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. What's going on over there in Taiwan? And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. What's going on in Ukraine? And ye shall hear wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass. Or it should come to pass. It must come to pass. Maybe kind of sort of come to pass. Must come to pass. But the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilence and earthquakes in diverse places. All these are the beginning of sorrow. What did he say? All these are the beginning of sorrow. Verse 9. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted. Hey, and this for Israel, man. Because hey, it's coming that day when that trouble of Jacob is going to be like none other, man. Right? And you got to get your spirit set and ready to go. Because I know we rebuking the hell out of this place, but ultimately, brother, we're here to lift up our people. Right? We're here in unity to let our people know that you got to continue to walk this walk, man. That you got to continue to put one boot on at a time and show up. Keep reading, King. And they deliver you up to be afflicted. What he say? And then they deliver you up to be afflicted. Read that clean, King. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you. And ye shall be hated of all nations. And that's what's going on right now. Every nation hate the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. They hate that we all doing this. Right? Go ahead, King. For my name's sake, and they shall many be offended, and shall betray one another, and shall hate one another. And many false prophets shall rise, and shall deceive many. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. But he that shall endure unto the end. What he say? But he that shall endure to the end. What everybody in Friends today got to do? But he that shall endure to the end, the same shall be saved. By Shema Mashiach Yahushua. Come. Go ahead.
Come. This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 51, and verse number 24. And I will round up into Babylon, and to all the inhabitants of of Judea, all their evil that they have done in Zion.
What he say?
All their evil that they have done in Zion.
What's gonna happen to this nasty, dirty, crusty White House?
All their evil that they have done in Zion. In your sight, said the Lord.
In our what?
In your sight, said the Lord. Behold, I am against thee.
No, we against him.
Behold, I am against thee.
What did the Most High say?
Behold, I am against thee. O destroyed mountain, said Yahweh, which destroyed all the earth, and I will stretch out my hand upon thee, and roll thee down from the rocks, and will make thee a burnt mountain.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 2. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon, the great is fallen, is fallen. It has become the habitation of devils, and the hole of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication. And the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her. And the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies. And I heard another voice from heaven say, Come out of her, my people. All people, come out of her, my people. Every nation on the earth, come out of her, my people. That ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues. For her sins have reached unto heaven. What happened to the so-called white man? For her sins have reached unto heaven. What happened to the so-called American as Babylon the Great? For her sins have reached unto heaven. And God has remembered her iniquity. So God has remembered her iniquity. Give me the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 1. Bring this up.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, and verse number 4. That thou shalt take up this proverb against the king of Babylon.
Against all the nations.
Against the king of Babylon.
All the nations of the world.
Against the king of Babylon. And say, how that the oppressor sees, the golden city sees. The Lord hath broken the staff of the wicked and the scepter of the rulers.
Go ahead.
He who smote the people in wrath with a continuous stroke.
What did he do to the Israelites?
He who smote the people in wrath with a continuous stroke.
Go ahead.
He that ruleth the nations in anger is persecuted and none hindered. Verse 10, all they shall speak and say unto thee, art thou also become weak as we? Art thou become like unto us?
And that's what we gonna say, man, in that day, man. Because they're gonna be brought low as we did, so-called blacks, Latino, and Native Americans. We almost close the precept, King. This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such have afflicted him, and made no account of his labors. When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear. What Babylon the Great gonna do? When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear. What's gonna happen when them terrorists get all the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans? When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation, so far beyond all that they look for. And they, repenting and groaning for anguish of spirit, shall say within themselves, this was he whom we had sometimes in derision. Called a nigga. This was he whom we had sometimes in derision. A savage. This was he and whom we had sometimes in derision. A wetback. This was he whom we had sometimes in derision. And a proverb of a reproach. We fools account his life madness. It is in to be without honor. How is he numbered among the children of God? And his lot is among the saints. I want to give all honor, glory, and praise to Yahweh B'Hashem Mashiach B'Hashai. And we came to establish the law.
Well, we here to wake up the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, and bring them back to their God-given nationality, man. God! Give me the book of 2nd Esdras, right, chapter 9, and start at verse 5. Right, give me the book of 2nd Maccabees, right, chapter 4. Matter of fact, give me 1st Maccabees, chapter 4, and start at verse 16. Bring that up.
The book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 9, and verse number 5. For like as all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end, and the end is manifest.
What the Lord say?
And the end is manifest.
Living in the last day.
And the end is manifest.
Like the end is manifest, man. We're not living in the time of Noah anymore, man. This isn't during the time of Ezekiel. You're living in the end of the world. It's time to wake up and be on fire for the Most High God, man. It's time to go hard for the Most High. Give me 2nd Maccabees chapter 10 and verse number 17. Right, give me the book of 1st Maccabees chapter 4 and start at 35.
This is the book of 1st Maccabees, chapter 4, and verse 35. Now when Osiris saw his army put to flight, and the manliness of Judas' soldiers.
And the what?
And the manliness of Judas' soldiers.
Are we weak out?
And the manliness of Judas' soldiers.
Hey, don't forget who you are, man. We are our forefathers. These men were mighty on the earth, man. He said when he saw the manliness of Judas Maccabee's soldiers,
and how they were ready either to live or die violently.
And they was ready to live or die, man. You gotta be ready to die for the Most High. This isn't a game where you put your fringes on and you shake the hand against the so-called white man. This is life or death, man. This is salvation or destruction. If you really love the Most High, you gotta put your life on the line like Ahrayah did, man. Hey, a lot of these men didn't know if they was gonna make it home. A lot of these men, when they went to war, they had faith in Yahweh Shah, man. And we going to war against the enemies. All the helicopters, the fighter jets, all in the army tanks. And we got faith in Yahweh Shah.
He went into Antiochia and gathered together a company of strangers, and having made his army greater than it was, he purposed to come again into Judea. Then said Judas and his brethren, behold, our enemies are discomfited. Let us go up to cleanse and dedicate the sanctuary. Upon this, all the hosts assembled themselves together and went up into Mount Zion. And when they saw the sanctuary desolate, and the altar profaned, and the gifts burned up, and shrubs growing in the courts, as in the forest, or in the one of the mountains, yet, and the priest's chambers pulled down.
Right there, bring that up.
2nd Maccabees, chapter 10 and verse 17. And assaulting them strongly, they won the homes, and kept off all that fought upon the wall, and slew all that fell into their head, and killed no fewer than 20,000.
They killed no fewer than 20,000, man. When you go to war, we slaying down all of the enemies. You hear that, you so-called white man? Hey, our forefathers destroyed your forefathers. Our forefathers had your forefathers in slavery. Right, give me the book of 1 Samuel. Right, chapter 8, and start at 15. Bring it up.
Verse number 18. And became certain who were no less than 9,000 were fled together into 2 very strong castles, having all manner of things convenient to sustain the siege.
Right, give me the book of 2 Kings, chapter 19 and 35.
This book of 2 Kings, chapter 19, and verse 35. And it came to pass.
It's a lot of people don't know the power of the Most High, man. A lot of people forgetting, and they putting the Most High in the box, man. They don't understand how strong the Most High is. Right, we're about to dive into the history, and we're about to prove how strong, right, the Most High is and how weak the so-called white man is. Read.
And it came to pass that night that the angel of the Lord went out.
That one angel of the Lord went out
and smote in the camp of the Assyrians 185,000.
Like 185,000 Assyrians. Somebody look up right now how many soldiers are in the army, the U.S. Army, huh? Should be about 400,000. That's all they got, huh? And one angel smitten over 185,000 Assyrians, man. So one angel alone can take down all of the U.S. government, man. One angel alone can destroy the so-called white man, man. One angel alone, you don't need all of the host of angels, man. You got the Most High and send an innumerable amount of angels, 10,000 times 10,000. Bring that up.
As of September 2023, the United States Army.
The United States Army. This is all y'all got, read.
453,000.
That's all they got. 453,000. That's all y'all got. And the angel of the Most High was destroying the Assyrians, 285,000, man. That's all y'all got. And yet the Most High said he's going to send 10,000 times 10,000. That's over 100 million angels, man. Give me that in the book of Revelation, chapter 5, verse 10, and read that. Bring back out that facts. Bring that up, huh?
Bring it out. As of September 2023, the U.S. Army had 453,000 551 active duty troops. The Army is the oldest branch of the military and has the most personnel.
And that's all they got, huh? All they got is 400,000 weak Edomites that have no understanding, that can't stand against the men of the Lord. How much more the Most High God and the holy angels? Bring that up.
And it came to pass that night that the angel of the Lord went out and smote in the camp of the Syrians 185,000. And when they arose early in the morning, behold, they were all dead corpses.
That was what?
They were all dead corpses.
Give it to them now.
They were all dead corpses.
They were all dead corpses, man. Give me the book of Zephaniah chapter 1 and start at verse 13. Now bring up that precept I call.
The book of 1 Samuel chapter 8 and verse 15.
Revelation chapter 5 and verse 10.
Revelations chapter 5 and verse 10. And has made us unto our God kings and priests, and we shall reign on the earth. And I beheld, and I heard the voice of many angels round about the throne.
Many angels round about the host of the Most High. Read.
And the beasts, and the elders, and the number of them was 10,000 times 10,000.
What is 100 million angels?
Was 10,000 times 10,000.
Was coming to destroy the U.S. government?
Was 10,000 times 10,000.
Was 10,000 times 10,000, man. How you gonna add that up? How you even gonna prepare to go against the holy angels in the Most High, man? It ain't about a military might. It ain't about helicopters, tanks, or anything you can do to come up against the men of the Most High. Give me the book of Zechariah chapter 5. Right, matter of fact, chapter 10 and verse 5. Bring that up.
Zephaniah chapter 1 and verse 13. Therefore their goods shall become a booty, and their houses a desolation.
All your houses are going to become a desolation, man. Meaning the men of the Lord are going to spoil all of your houses. Take back everything that truthfully belonged to us, man. Where is the shield of David, man? Where are all of our mighty bucklers? All of our helmets? Where are all of our shields? Where are all of the things that our forefathers had, man? All of these things were stolen by the so-called white man. Read.
They shall also build houses, but not inhabit them. And they shall plant vineyards, but not drink that wine thereof. The great day of the Lord is near.
What the Lord said?
The great day of the Lord is near.
50 more years.
The great day of the Lord is near.
The great day of Yahweh Shem Yahushua is near. Read.
It is near and hasteth greatly. Even the voice of the day of the Lord. The mighty man shall cry their bitterly.
Let's go into the White House.
The mighty man shall cry their bitterly.
All of your mighty men shall cry there bitterly, man. Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 19 and verse number 16. Bring that up.
God's the book of Zechariah chapter 10 and verse 5. And they shall be as mighty men, which tread down their enemies in the mire of the streets.
And the Lord said we're going to tread down our enemies in the mire of the streets, man. And Jake mad right now with oppression. They mad right now seeing their grandmother, right, their grandfather, right, destroyed, lynched, raped, murdered, killed, right, strung out, and all of these different things by the so-called white man, man. But what's going to happen when the vengeance of the Most High rests upon you, man? You think you mad now, man? You think you want to go to war now? Give me the book of Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 20, man. You don't know how mad you're going to be in that day, man. Brothers going to be leaping from walls, snapping heads, running in caves, yanking up the so-called white man. We're going to be doing the work of the Most High through the battle axe of the Most High. Bring that up.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 51, and verse number 20. Thou art my battle axe.
What the Lord said?
Thou art my battle axe.
You weak and small.
Thou art my battle axe.
Like thou art my battle axe, man. All you need is one Israelite to take down the whole United States, man. All you need is one so-called black man to rule a whole state, man. You don't need a million of us. You don't need a vast army, man. Give me the book of 2 Samuel chapter 23, verse 8. Hey, David had the mighty men of the Most High, which clave to the sword, man. Hold that, give me 2 Samuel chapter 23 and verse number 8, man. We got to remember our forefathers in their glory, in their strength, as they ruled the nations. Bring that up.
2 Samuel 23 and verse 8. And these be the names of the mighty men who David had. The Tachmonite that sat in the seat, chief of the commanding captains. The same was Adino, the insight. He lifted up his spear against 800.
Against how many?
Against 800.
Against 800 men, man. This ain't a story. This actually happened. 800 men got taken down by one so-called black man, man. That's in the Bible. Don't deny your strength. Don't understand how the Most High can use you to be a battle axe, to chop down his enemies, and to chop down the head of the oppressor. Read.
Whom he slew at one time.
At one time, man. You think he ran? You think he trembled? Or do you think he grabbed that damn sword, man? Like we grabbing the sword of the Most High, man. It don't matter how tall we are. It don't matter how much we weigh. And we're moving in the spirit of the Most High God, man. And I wish you would come up us in that day. We full of the Most High's glory. Read.
Verse 9. And after him was Eleazar, the son of Dodo, the Ahrayah, one of the 3 mighty men with David, when they devoured the Philistines that were there gathered together to battle, and the men of Israel were gone away. He arose and smote the Philistines until his hand was weary.
So it's what?
Until his hand was weary.
I'm scared.
Until his hand was weary.
And they were rocking and fighting and slaughtering until their hands were weary, man. Imagine that. You taking that 15-pound sword and slinging it all day long to the sun up, to the sundown, till your hand get weary, man. That's what our forefathers did, man. And this is the modern day sword right here. And we have to cleave unto this until our hand gets weary, and we still not gonna let it go, man.
That's right! And his hand clave unto the sword.
What are we doing with the holy bow?
And his hand clave unto the sword.
This is our weapon, man. This is how we cleave unto the sword to fight against these demons, these oppressors, all of the violent, all of the wicked, and all of the serpents. Read.
And Yahweh won a great victory that day.
What's going to happen in the day of the Lord?
And Yahweh won a great victory that day.
And Yahweh Shem Yahushua wrote a great victory in that day. Give me 1 Chronicles, man. Right, chapter 10 and verse number 22. And we can't forget how strong our forefathers was, man. And we our forefathers back on the earth. We still moving in that same strength, that same might, that same zeal, and that same spirit. Bring that up. 1 Chronicles 11 and verse 22.
1 Chronicles chapter 11 and verse 22. Benaniah, the son of Jehoiada.
Benaniah, read.
The son of a valiant man of Keshbazil, who had done many acts. He slew 2 lion-like men of Moab. He also went down and slew a lion in the pit of a snowy day.
He slew a lion in a pit on a snowy day, man. When it was damn 0 degrees out, man. He rose up like a lion, slew the lion, shot down Moab, was a soldier, a king, and did the work of the Most High God, man. That's what we gotta do. We kings on the earth, man. And we can do the same things our forefathers did, man. Don't forget what God you serve. Read.
Verse 23. And he slew an Egyptian, a man of great stature.
He slew an Egyptian, a man of great stature. What did he do?
5 cubits high. And in the Egyptian's hand was a spear like a weaver's bead. And he went down to him with a staff.
He went down to him with a staff.
And plucked the spear out of the Egyptian's hand.
What did he do?
And plucked the spear out of the Egyptian's hand.
And plucked his own weapon out of his hand, man. That's how forefathers was hard, man. You want to follow these fake gangsters of the world? You want to follow all of these niggas in the streets? Hey, follow the Most High God and our forefathers, man. Understand the warlike things that they did. Read.
And slew him with his own spear.
And slew him with his own spear, man. Give me the book of Micah, man. Right, chapter 5, and start. Give me Micah 1 and 5, and give me the book of Nahum, right, chapter 3 and verse 7. Hey, Amalek, get up here. What are you doing up here? Halt. Stay. Good boy. Now, what are you doing up here? You're watching our energy. Give me the book of Revelation chapter 13, man, and verse number 9. And the Most High brought you up here so we can destroy you with the words of the Most High. You woke up this morning, got dressed, put on that silly sock, and came up before the servants of the Most High just to hear your judgment. Bring that up.
Revelation chapter 13 and verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity.
Didn't your forefathers lead our forefathers in captivity, in slavery, in bondage? Is that not a fact? Did that not happen? Didn't your forefathers fund the slave trade? It's yes or no. Either they did or they didn't. You're supposed to be a man of God. Don't you know it's a sin to lie? Did your forefathers put our forefathers in slavery? Yes or no? Yes or no? I can't hear you.
He's a liar.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Did your forefathers put our forefathers in slavery? I got you, King. Did our forefathers put our forefathers in slavery? Bring that up.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
What's happening to this demon?
Shall go into captivity.
What's happening to this feminine demon?
Shall go into captivity.
And that's your judgment. to go into slavery, man. And all of these mighty men that may bear for you, man. But you don't look like you can do much. So we might just beat you for fun, man. Might just have games and beat you for fun, man. Give me the book of Psalms, chapter 119. All right? And bring it up.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
Must be what?
Must be killed with the sword.
And that's your judgment. You have to be killed with the sword. And the Most High is not a man that he shall lie, neither the Son of Man that he shall repent. So anything the Most High said will come to pass. How do you hear about that? How do you feel about your judgment? Well, you're going to appreciate this whip on your back, man. You're going to appreciate the men of the Lord beating you to smithereens, man. Give me the book of Revelation, chapter 2 and verse 26. Are you sorry for all of the slavery that happened to our forefathers? Or are you going to walk up proud, shake your head, and just want to feel energy? Which one is it? Are you sorry? Are you sorry? It's a yes or no. What is it? What? It has a lot to do with you, man. You're walking up and down on stolen ground. You're walking up and down reaping the benefits of all your forefathers. Well, all our forefathers were slaves in bondage, in the streets, on drugs. They have no job, laying at the enemy's gates, full of swords, man. So don't tell me why it matters. All right, give me the book of Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 21. They're prepared slaughter for his children, man. And you're reaping the benefits of all your forefathers, man. Have a nice job, 401k. Probably have a dog you molest at night. While you get on the internet, you pose as somebody that you're not. While you live a creep life, man. While you have all the money in the bank, you can do whatever you want. While you can get in with crime and murder. That can't happen to my forefathers. Bring that up.
Book of Isaiah, chapter 14 and verse 21.
It's a lot here, man. And our forefathers are the children of Israel in the Bible, man. You're a false Jew. Bring that up.
Prepare slaughter for his children.
What's going on?
Prepare slaughter for his children.
It's coming to Andy.
Prepare slaughter for his children.
Prepare slaughter for his children. You just said, what does that have to do with me? It has everything to do with you. So according to the Bible, what you so-called ascribe to, it said prepare slaughter for his children. How does that make you feel? That's Ezekiel the 18th chapter that's pertaining to Israel. You can't slither up and down like we don't know the sword, like we don't know the Bible, when everything in this book pertains unto me. It don't pertain unto you. Give me the book of Ezekiel chapter 18 and verse number 10. Give me the book of Ezekiel chapter 18 and verse 19. And give me the book of Ezekiel chapter 18 and verse 2.
Prepare slaughter.
Sons of the Father. You can't fool the men of the Lord, man. You might can fool a fool in the streets, but you can't fool the men of God. Bring that up.
Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers.
For the iniquity of their fathers. Bring that up.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 18 and verse 2. What mean ye that ye use this proverb concerning the land of Israel, saying, concerning the land of Israel.
What's the context?
Concerning the land of Israel.
Concerning the land of Israel. Read your precept.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 18, and verse 19. Yet say ye, why doeth not the son bear the iniquity of the father?
You're getting jammed up right now. You think you know the words of the Most High, when you don't know the words of the Most High. These kids right here know the words of the Most High, and you cannot fool the men of God. So all the iniquities, your crimes, your murders, you're going to have to answer to. And that pertains unto us through the mercy of 10,000 times 10,000 of all of his children. That's the mercy of the Most High resting on us. So how does that feel about you? No, you're not going to run from what we just brought out. We're taking all questions, man. To the Most High, redeem his people. But you're not going to slither out what I just asked you. Does that not pertain to you because you raped, robbed, and murdered the earth? Speak up. We should be bowing down to the men of the Lord right now, man. That's what you should be doing. We're not up here to play with your energy, but this is not a show, man. We're the men of the Lord, man. And the children of the men of Israel, our ancestors in the Bible. And if you're not willing to bow down, you're going to have a worse judgment in the kingdom of heaven, man. So what are you going to do? Are you sorry for all of your crimes and murders of your forefathers? Give me the book of Psalms, chapter 70 and verse number 2. Are you sorry or not? Give me the book of Isaiah, chapter 60 and verse 12. Bring that up.
Book of Psalms, chapter 70 and verse 2. Let them be ashamed
ashamed and confounded.
Don't let them smile like a creep.
Let them be ashamed and confounded.
You should be ashamed right now. And you should be confounded what all your forefathers did, man. Ain't nothing to laugh about. This ain't a joke. Let them be ashamed and confounded.
That seek after my soul.
You seek after our souls, read.
Let them be turned backward and put to confusion that desire my hurt. Let them be turned back for a reward of their shame and say, aha, aha.
What is he saying to us?
They say, aha, aha.
They say, aha, aha. You have enemies in the Bible that are laughing at us, man. Tell me that don't fit the so-called white man. Tell me that don't fit you to a T. You are the serpent and the devil that the Bible speaks of, man. Right, give me the book of Revelation chapter 2 and verse 9. Give me the book of Revelation chapter 3 and verse 9, man. And you gonna hear your judgment, boy.
Revelation chapter 2 and verse 9. I know thy works and tribulation.
And the Most High knows our works and our tribulation, man. And the Most High knows all of these things, man. You had Ephesus, you have Smyrna in this church, and the Most High knew that it was a impoverished church. He knew the situations that they were going through. He knew they didn't have much, man. And that's pertaining to Israel through the 7 churches of Asia Minor. Read.
And poverty, but thou art rich.
But thou art what?
But thou art rich.
What's our lot?
But thou art rich.
Well, we're rich. Because we have the kingdom of heaven, man. We have immortality. We have the blessings, the mercies, the promises, and everything that pertains to the Most High God. Read.
And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
They say they are Jews. Don't your people say that you're the real Jews? What does ish mean? Because you call yourself the Jew-ish man. Hey, ish means pertaining unto something, man. Meaning you know that you're not the real Jews, man. You know you're not me, man. You know you're not this brother right here, man. You know you're not these kings right here, man. And you know it deep down in your spirit, don't you, boy? And you'll never be us, man. You'll never shine like us, move like us, talk like us, know the Lashawan, Padash, the ancient Paleo Hebrew like us, man. Do the acts that our forefathers did like us, man. All you can do is envy us. Give me the book of 2 Esdras chapter 2 and verse 27. And the Lord said, the heathen shall envy thee, but they shall be able to do nothing against thee. Bring that up. 2 Esdras chapter 2 and verse 27.
Book of 2 Esdras chapter 2 and verse 27. Ye have not, as it were, forsaken me, but your own self.
You in 2 Esdras 1 and 25. 2 Esdras 2 and 27.
It's the book of 2 Esdras chapter 2 and verse 27. Be not weary, but when the day of trouble and heaviness cometh, others shall weep and be sorrowful, but thou shalt be merry and have abundance. The heathen shall envy thee. What the Lord said? The heathen shall envy thee.
Is he trying to beat me?
The heathen shall envy thee.
The heathen shall envy thee, man. And you're envying us right now. That's why you're trying to imitate the children of Israel. But you know you can't do that, man. You might as well take that hat off right now and stomp on it, man. Take that damn hat off your head, boy, man. Take that hat off your head. You might as well denounce that hat. If you could prove to me that you're a real Jew, right, we'll denounce everything. But if we could prove to you in the Bible that you're not a real Jew, you have to denounce your so-called religion. You have to take off that yarmulke and throw it to the ground, man. You have to bow before the men of God. What are you going to do? Because we serve a God where we have confidence. Mabathak, man. We profited in the Most High God, man. And we have the confidence of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to put that on the line, man. I'm ready to put my life on the line, man, for the Most High God. Now, what are you going to do, man? Give me the book of 1 Kings chapter 18 and verse 21, man. What are you going to do? Because I serve a God of confidence and might and zeal and strength that has anything appear at any given time, man. Because that's the God we serve. Now, what God do you serve?
God of doo-doo.
Take that damn hat off your head, boy. Take that hat off your head. Bring that out.
The book of 1 Kings chapter 18 and verse 21.
Start at verse number 37. Start at 36.
Come. Verse number 36. And it came to pass
Salakia.
at the time of the offering of the evening sacrifice that Elijah the prophet came near and said, Lord God of Abraham, Isaac, and of Israel,
And of Esau.
and of Israel,
And of Esau.
and of Israel,
And of Israel. Read.
let it be known this day.
Let it what?
Let it be known this day.
What forefathers say?
Let it be known this day.
Let it be known this day what it is, man. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. Let it be known, man. Hey, that's a prophet with zeal right there. That's a prophet letting you know. Let it be known this day. Read.
That thou art God in Israel. That thou art God in
So
Israel.
what are you going to do? This is the strongest prophet right here, man. the prophet Elijah, man. What are you going to do? What God do you serve? The God Most High. Who is the God Most High to you? Who is he the God of? He's God of everything. Where is that at in the Bible? He created the wicked for the day of vengeance and destruction, as it is written. So just because you were created doesn't mean anything. The Most High created unclean creatures. The Most High created thorns, poisonous berries. There are a lot of wicked things that can kill you and harm you from the earth. So what point are you making, white boy? Are you ready to admit that everything you've learned was a lie? And that you're looking at the men of God, the children of Israel? Are you going to finally admit that this day and denounce everything that you've been taught and understand who you're talking to?
Hey, bring it out to him. Bring it out to him.
Who else is there to serve? Give me the book of Isaiah. I'm going to show you who to serve, man. Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 49 verse 23. We're going to show you who to serve. Why you created to serve us, man. Give me the book. Bring that out.
I'm going to say it to the 39 and verse 3. But Isaiah chapter 49 and verse 23. And kings shall be thy nursing fathers, and their queens thy nursing mothers. They shall bow down to thee.
The Lord said,
they shall bow down to thee.
They shall bow down to thee. What does that mean? The Lord said there's a nation that are kings, governors, and they're literally going to bow down to thee. Meaning the children of Israel, man. Did not Sarah have servants? Did not our foremothers and our forefathers have servants? So we're a people to have servants, to cater to all of our needs and all of our wants and things we need, man. That's right. We may need somebody to pump water out of the cistern, man, and do the things out of the well. We may need somebody to climb the tree and pluck up all of the fruit, man. We may need somebody to till that vineyard and that field, man, right along with that oxen, being a beast of the field. Somebody's going to have to do that. Read.
They shall bow down to thee.
They shall what?
They shall bow down to thee.
They shall bow down to thee. Bow down before the men of the Most High. That's what you should be doing right now. Bow down before us. Bow down before us. So you good on the words of the Most High. What happened? I thought you believe in the Most High. You should be listening to all the words of the Most High. Isn't that right? So why are you denying your so-called book? Take that damn hat off, boy. Take that hat off. Take that hat off. Take that damn hat off. Take that hat off. Take that damn hat off. You need to take that damn hat off. Because everything you believe in is a damn lie, man. You need to understand who you're talking to, man. Read that again. They shall bow down to thee.
They shall bow down to thee with their face toward the earth. And lick up the dust of thy feet.
What should he be doing?
And lick up the dust of thy feet.
And lick up the dust of thy feet, man. Right. Give me the book of 2 Ezra chapter 3 and verse 15. So why are you not bowing down? You have so-called denounced your God. You have mocked his people. You are dreaded with pride, dreaded with lies, and dreaded with all evil imaginations in your mind. And all of these things are going to be held against you in the day of judgment. Bring that up.
2 Ezra chapter 3 and verse 15. And madest an everlasting covenant with him, promising him that thou wouldest never forsake his seed.
Never forsake his seed. Read.
And unto him thou gavest Isaac, and unto Isaac also thou gavest Jacob and Esau.
So you have Jacob and you have Esau. Read.
As for Jacob, thou didst choose him to thee, and put by Esau.
And did what?
And put by Esau.
Did what to Esau?
And put by Esau.
And put by Esau, man. You put to the side. You have no mercies and no blessings. You have no inheritance. You have nothing to look forward, man. Did not the Lord say, surely in vain is salvation hoped for from the hills? Right? You're looking afar off, thinking you have some type of glory, salvation, all recompense. None of that's coming into you, man. So you might as well keep it moving or bow down to the men of the Lord, man. You might as well just bow down or keep it moving. So what do you want to do? And where your fringes at? Oh, take that damn strap. What you tucking your fringes for, man? What you doing tucking your fringes for? When did the Lord say tuck your fringes? What precept says tuck your fringes, man? You said what, boy? Where he say leave it out the whole time. Give me the book of Numbers chapter 15 and verse number 39. That's what I want.
Chapter 15 and verse 39. And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it. That ye may look upon it. That ye may look upon it.
Can you look upon it right now, boy? Can you look upon it right now, boy? Can you look upon it right now? Can you look up? Yeah, I can look at mine, man. With 1,000 righteous witnesses, man. But can you look at yours?
Confound it. Oh, damn.
Take that damn hat off, boy. Take that hat off right now. Thought the Most High said not to cover your head, man. But you got to cover right where you need not to have it covered, man. You don't know anything, man. You have no idea of anything in the Bible, man. Give me the book of Psalms chapter 50 and verse 16, man. And damn idiot, man. I can see why the Most High call you out of synagogue of Satan, man. You're supposed to be reading in the synagogues, but you're doing God knows what in the synagogues, man. Going off, right.
The book of Psalms, chapter 50 and verse 16. But unto the wicked.
But unto the who?
But unto the wicked.
But unto the wicked.
God saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes?
What are you to do to declare the statutes of the Most High? Don't you know that's blasphemy? To take the words of the Most High? That was only given to the children of Israel by the hand of Moses. Only to give to his elect. To be broken down in the last days, man. But now the so-called white man has. Now all of these other nations have it and are twisting and perverting the gospel, man. So you need to take them strings off, boy. You need to take that hat off your head. And you need to bow down before the men of the Lord, man. That's what you need to do right now. What are you going to do?
Bow down.
Andy, what do you want to do? Speak up, Andy. You're just going to keep on listening. Keep on creeping and slithering. All right, give me the book of Isaiah. Matter of fact, give me Psalm chapter 140. You said what, boy? You just walk? You say you just walk everywhere. The feet in the path of the wicked. Bring that up. I'm sorry, verse 1.
Psalm chapter 140 and verse 1. Deliver me, O Lord, from the evil man. Preserve me from the violent man, which imagine mischiefs in their heart. Continually are they gathered together for war.
Right, continually are your people gathered together for war. Don't you know you have all of these different branches of the U.S. government, man? Where you at? What do you need all of these branches for? What do you need a Space Force for, man? Why do you need Army soldiers on foot? Why do you need them on sea? Why do you need a Coast Guard? Why do you need a U.S. Navy? Why do you need the U.S. Marines? Why do you need all of these different branches of the U.S. government, man? Because all y'all do is have councils and gather together for war, how y'all may destroy the children of Israel. Read.
Verse 3. They have sharpened their tongues like a serpent. Adder's poison is under their lips.
What is he talking about?
Adder's poison is under their lips.
And all you do is speak lies. Because if you were really a man of truth, you would have spoke the truth, man. Nothing you said since you came up here was the truth. You denied your own history, that you put my people in slavery and in bondage. You know what's going on in those slave ships, man? And you don't even give a damn, do you? Do you know what was going on in those slave ships? Do you care what was going on in those slave ships? You do care? Well, prove that you care and bow down and apologize for all your evilness, man. Don't just say it with a smirk and a grin, man. Because you're really mocking the Most High right now. Give me the book of Luke chapter 10 and start at verse 18. You're really mocking the Most High right now. And give me the book of Psalm chapter 32 and verse 9. Bring that up.
Book of Luke chapter 10 and verse 18. And he said to them, I beheld Satan as lightning fall from heaven.
Fall from heaven. Falling from your throne, your leadership and your rulership of this earth. And you're coming down, man. Your birth rate is at an all-time low. The U.S. dollar is going down. You have no understanding. Your money's dwindling. Nobody's entering it out with currencies. Right? You have gold, which is about to replace everything, and bricks. Everything about the so-called white man's economy is going down. Read.
Behold, I give unto you power to tread on serpents, and scorpions, and over all the power of the enemy, and nothing by any means hurt you.
And the Lord gave us power to tread on you, to tell you what to do. Don't that's what you do to slaves? And you're a slave walking loose on the earth. Give me the book of 1 Chronicles.
Say it again.
Chapter 18. And start at verse 13. That's literally what you are. A servant walking the earth. All of the Africans are servants walking the earth. All of the Moabite, all of these different nations are servants walking the earth. Bring that up.
1 Chronicles chapter 18 and verse 13. And he put garrisons in Edom.
He put garrisons in Edom. Meaning what? Our forefather David, he literally set up prison camps and he threw your forefathers into chains into slavery, man. That's actually in the Bible. He literally locked you up in slavery. Read.
And all the Edomites, and all the Edomites became David's servants.
Became what?
Became David's servants.
Became David's servants. How do you feel about who you call your father? David literally put your people into slavery. Give me 2 Chronicles 25 and 7.
Bring it to him. Take it to him.
You don't even know your own history, man.
Take it to
We
him.
know about your history. We know all about your wicked history. I know more about your history than you do about your own people, man. Bring that up.
2 Chronicles 25 and 7. But there came a man of God to him, saying, O king, let not the army of Israel go with thee. For the Lord is not with Israel, to wit, with all the children of Ephraim. But if thou wilt go, do it. Be strong for the battle. God shall make thee fall before the enemy. For God hath power to help and to cast down. And Amaziah said to the man of God, but what shall we do for the 100 talents which I have given to the army of Israel?
Are you gonna rest right there, King? Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 42 and verse 13. And before I pass it to the next mighty speaker, I'm gonna give you one more opportunity to say whether the Most High's word was true or was it a lie being brought out today. Because the Most High confounded you. You have no leg to stand on. Everything that you have said has contradicted and went against the words of the Most High God. So which one is true, you or the Most High? Or if it's a true book, then you will have to bow down to his servants. You have to bow down to his people as the servants of the earth. What are you going to do if it's a true book? Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 42 and verse 13. And the Most High is going to destroy you, man. Hey, slavery is in your near future, boy. You can't escape. That head isn't going to save you. Those 4 strings ain't going to save you, man. And the U.S. government is not going to save you, man. Nothing in this world is going to save you from the mighty lions raising up the hunt in the last days, man. Before you get that, give me the book of Nahum chapter 2 and verse 10. Because you used to be mighty and strong. Now the Lord has cast you down low, man. I'm going to get 2 more before I close out. Give me the book of Nahum chapter 2 and verse 10. You used to relive your glory days, right, in the ancient Roman Empire, and the Greek Empire, and all of your days. Read that.
This book of Nahum, chapter 2, and verse 10. She is empty and void.
She is what?
She is empty and
The
void.
whole people is just empty and laid waste and void. Read.
And waste, and their heart melted, and their knees smite together, and much pain is in all loins, and the faces of them are gathered blackness. Where is the dwelling of the lion? Where is the dwelling of the lion?
Where are your ancient lions at, man? Where your military at, man? Where your strength at, man? You used to have lions and you used to be that beast that everybody wondered at, man. But now you done came down low and everybody's about to invade you in the backyard. Read.
And the feeding place of the young lions, where the lion, even the old lion, walked, and the lions walked, and none made them afraid. The lion did tear in pieces enough for his wealth.
Right, and all your people teared in pieces enough, right, and stole and had all of the gold and silver of the earth. But now you have laid waste and become nothing, man. Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 42 and verse 13.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 42 and verse 13. Yahweh shall go forth as a mighty man.
Read.
He shall stir up jealousy like a man of war. He shall cry, yea, war. He shall prevail against his enemy.
He shall what?
He shall prevail against his enemy.
Coming to Amalek.
He shall prevail against his enemy. I have no time holding my peace.
The Most High is holding his peace. All of the rape, the murder, the atrocities, the lies, the sorcery, all of the vintage that your people have done to minds, the Most High is holding his peace. But he's not going to hold his peace in the day of the Most High. He's not going to meet you as a man. He's going to rise up like a fierce lion, a man of war, and destroy you. And all of his raiment will be soaked with blood. Read.
I have been still and refrained myself. Now when I cry like a travailing woman,
I will destroy and devour. And what?
Palm yourself.
Palm yourself.
Palm yourself.
Palm yourself.
Palm yourself.
Palm yourself.
Palm that shoulder.
Palm yourself.
Palm that shoulder.
Palm yourself.
Palm that shoulder.
Palm
Yeah, the Lord is not dealing with you damn so-called Jews, man. Nothing but a thief, a robber, a pedophile, a child molester, a murderer, a dragon, a hypocrite, a violent, evil man, man. That's what I'm going to destroy you, man. And you too, Mr. So-called white man. What's your deal? What? All right, you come up here. Come up here. No, you come up here. Speak up. Ask your question like a man. Isn't your Independence Day? Should you be bold about talking to a Negro?
That's right.
This is your independence. Ask your question. What is your question? You just watching like a pedophile, like a child molester, like a registered sex offender. You're just watching like a voyeur and like a peeping Tom. What's your question? We do follow what, give me James 1 and 26 and 27. We do follow what's in James, brother. Right, read that.
God, the book of James, chapter 1 and verse number 26. If any man among you seems to be religious and bridleth not his tongue, but deceiveth his own heart, this man's religion is vain. Pure religion, the Lord said, pure religion, read it again, pure religion and undefiled before the Most High, and the Father is this, to visit the fatherless and widows in their affliction, and to keep himself unspotted from the world.
What is keeping the commandment?
Unspotted from the world.
Not eating pork?
Unspotted from the world.
Loving no wife?
Unspotted from the world.
Ain't no brother?
Unspotted from the world.
Rebuking the damn devil?
Unspotted from the world.
So we are keeping James, man. We are keeping James. Are you keeping James, brother? Right? Are you keeping yourself unspotted from the world? How do you keep yourself unspotted from the world? Walking in, give me 1 Peter 2 and 21. I can't hear you. 1 Peter 16. Okay. Right.
And they questioned him at the cross when they were crucifying him and beating him. Did he say anything? Did he fight against him?
He said things. Yeah, he said things. He didn't say I thirst. He didn't say it is finished. He did speak when he was on the cross, man. He spoke many things, man. What are you saying? No, he didn't say anything. Right. So what is the point? Give me Leviticus chapter 19 and 1, brother. That has nothing to do with anything, brother. What does that have to do with anything, man? Give me this.
Leviticus 19 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, ye shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy.
What the Lord saying?
Ye shall be holy, for the Lord your God am holy.
What makes you holy? Give me Leviticus 20 and 24.
Leviticus 20 and verse 24. But I said unto you, ye shall inherit the land.
What does the word holy mean? No, that's not what it means. The word holy in the Hebrew is quadash. It means set apart. That's what it means. So if you're going to be holy, you can't be out here celebrating the 4th of July. If you want to be holy, brother, you got to have fringes on. If you want to be holy, you should be getting on the so-called white man. If you want to be holy, you should be uplifting your brother. If you want to be holy, you should be unspotted from the world, brother. Right, read.
And I will give it unto you to possess it, a land that flows with milk and honey. I am the Lord your God, which have separated you.
Which have what?
Which have separated.
Go do Christmas?
Which have separated.
July 4th?
Which have separated.
Eat pork?
Which have separated.
Say beard?
Which have separated you from other people.
From other people. So being holy is not living like the so-called white man. Living holy is not being like the Chinese man. Being holy is not being like the African man. It's not even being like a Negro man. Not being like an African American man. Not being a thug, a rapper, a goon, a celebrity, an athlete. Being holy is what? Being like our Lord Yahushua, man. Give me 1 Peter 2 and 21. And you got to be holy by repenting and coming back to the Most High as an Israelite, brother. That's how you have to be holy and fulfill James chapter 1 verse 26 and 27. Read that.
1 Peter 2 and verse number 21. For even hereunto we slugger were yet called, because of myself also suffer for us, leaving us an example.
What the Lord said.
Leaving us an example.
You know what the Lord kept? The Lord kept the Passover. Have you kept the Passover, brother? Do you know about the Passover? You kept the Passover. When did you keep the Passover? When did you keep the Passover? Taking his damn hat off, man. The Spirit had him take his hat off, man. Right? So, brother, hey, brother. Hold on. I asked you. Hold on. I asked you a question. Hold on, but I asked you a question. Right? You kept the Passover. When? When was the last Passover you kept? What date? What month? Why you not worried about the day? If you have to keep it, you have to be worried about the day in the month. It falls on a specific day in the month. It's on the 15th day of the month of Abib. So you have to be worried about it, brother. I'm trying to show you how to be holy, man. It's not a hypothetical. That was an actual real life question about your life. Give me Numbers, chapter 33 and 1. Give me Leviticus, chapter 23 and give me verse 7. Read.
Numbers 33 and verse number 1. These are the journeys of the children of Israel, which went forth out of the land of Egypt with their armies under the hand of Moses and Aaron. And Moses wrote their goings out according to their journeys by the commandment of the Lord. And these are their journeys according to their going out. And they departed from Ramses in the first month.
You know what?
In the first month.
I'm not worried about it.
In the first month.
Read.
On the 15th day.
When is Passover?
On the 15th day.
Oh, it don't matter.
On the 15th day.
Read.
Of the first month. On the morrow after the Passover, the children of Israel went out with a high hand in the sight of all the Egyptians.
Give me Luke 22.
Luke 22 and verse 1. Now the feast of unleavened bread.
The Lord said.
Now the feast of unleavened bread.
Read that again.
Now the feast of unleavened bread drew nigh, which is called the Passover.
Which is what?
Which is called the Passover.
If you want to be unspotted from the world, and Yahweh Shai, who you call Jesus Christ, left an example, you have to know when the Feast of Unleavened Bread comes in, brother. You have to mark your calendar for the Passover. You have to keep these high holy days, man. So again, so hold on, brother. Hold on, but you said, no. I asked you, did you keep the Passover? You said you kept the Passover. I asked you, when did you keep it? It is my business, man. Give me Ezekiel 3 and 17. You are my business, man. All my people are my business. The words of God is my business. And it is my business because me getting on you is fulfilling the laws and commandments of God, man. Read that.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 3 and verse number 17. Son of man, I have made thee a watchman.
It ain't my business.
I have made thee a watchman.
About myself.
I have made thee a watchman.
I know the whole scripture.
I have made thee a watchman.
Read.
Unto the house of Israel. Therefore, hear the word of my mouth.
And do what?
And give them warning from me.
And do what?
And give them warning from me.
It ain't our business.
And give them warning from me.
Read.
When I say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die.
Thou shalt surely die. So you are our business, brother. We were commanded to warn you, brother. We are the watchmen of the house of Israel, brother. Because he said the two greatest commandments, they're true. And what? What's the other one? What's the other one? What's the other one? Love your neighbor as yourself. And what's the other one? Give me St. Mark chapter 12 and 29. Give me Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 5. Give me Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 6. I want you to go to Mark chapter 14 and verse 52. All right, give me the book of John chapter 17 and verse 5. Brother, you can't get mad at me for not knowing, brother. Give me Leviticus chapter 5 and 17. And first of all, hold on, brother. The point of the matter is, you said that us being concerned about when you keep the holy days is not our business, brother. And now you're switching the goalposts. That's right. You do have to provide it, man. Give me the book of James chapter 5 and verse 17. Right? Give me James. Yeah, we're judging you. Are you telling me that I can't judge you? What? What does it say? All over the place.
You gotta say the white man.
Can I judge you according to that verse? What in that verse says I can't judge you?
You're not loving me the way I love you. I'm not worried about you.
Give me 1 Corinthians 2 and 15. You all over the place. Jump at your eye. Give me 1 Corinthians chapter 6 and 2. Give me Sirach chapter 4 and 15. Give me Wisdom of Solomon chapter 3 and 8. Give me Psalms chapter 82 and verse 7. Give me the book of Judges chapter 1 and verse 1. Give me Deuteronomy chapter 25 and verse 2. Read.
1 Corinthians 2 and verse 15. But he that is spiritual judges all things.
The Lord says,
But he that is spiritual judges all things.
we can't judge him.
But he that is spiritual judges all things.
Can we judge all things, yes or no? Yes or no? So read it again. Read it again.
But he that is spiritual,
Hold on, read it again.
but he that is spiritual judges all things.
Read it one more time.
But he that is spiritual judges all things.
Yeah, what does that mean then? No, what does it mean? No, I asked you, what does it mean that he that is spiritual judges all things? So can you judge, yes or no? Can you judge all things? Read it one more time. Read it again.
But he that is spiritual judges all things.
Read it again.
He that is spiritual judges all things.
You don't believe in the Bible, man. You don't believe in the scriptures. Read that.
Wisdom of Solomon 3 verse 8. They shall judge the nation.
They show what?
They shall judge the nation.
You're not going to do that.
They shall judge the
We
nation.
can't judge.
They shall judge the nation.
Can we judge the nations? Can we judge the white man? Can we judge the Jewish man? Can we judge the Chinese man? Can we judge the Arab man? Can we judge the so-called black man? Can we judge the so-called Hispanic man? Can we judge all of the Japhetic nations? I just asked you a question. The Bible just says, can we judge? Read it one more time. You don't believe it.
Wisdom of Solomon 3 and verse 8.
I want you to break this down.
They shall judge the nation.
What does that mean? What does that mean? No. What does that mean? Yes, we are they. We are they.
The white man said to him.
Do you know what a prophecy is? If you answer this question. So can you, are the people that wisdom of Solomon, hold on. So you don't believe in the scriptures? So read it one more time.
This is the wisdom of Solomon.
The ignorance of Solomon.
The wisdom of Solomon.
He made this up.
The wisdom of Solomon. Chapter 3 and verse 8. They shall judge the nations.
Who's going to judge the nations? What was the answer then? Who's going to judge the nations? I know you're not going to judge. You're not they. You're not they. They are the elect. They are the 144,000. They are the 1/3. They are the ones that know the commandments. They are the ones that know the name Yahweh. They are the ones that know Yahweh Shai. They are the ones rebuking the so-called white man on his wicked day, man. So we know you're not they. Right? We know you are not they. Read what else I call. Read.
It's the book of Sirach, the 4 and verse 15. Whoso giveth ear unto her shall judge the nation.
Read that again.
Whoso giveth ear unto her shall judge the nation.
If you give your ear into wisdom, you would judge the nations. Is that a true scripture or not? So people can judge. No. What did God say? What did God say? What did God say? So I can judge. Give me Matthew 7. You don't know what's going on. Give me Matthew. You have no idea what's going on.
Read Matthew chapter 7 verse 1. Judge not that ye be not judged.
Read it again.
Judge not that ye be not judged.
Judge not that ye be not judged. What is that talking about? Hypocritical judgment. If I am eating a pork sandwich, hold on. If I'm eating a pork sandwich, I cannot tell you you are wicked for eating a pork sandwich. Because the sentence is death pursuant to Isaiah chapter 66, 15 through, hold on. Read it again.
Judge not that ye be not judged.
Read it again.
Judge not that ye be not judged.
So again, like I was saying before you cut me off, give me Sirach chapter 27 and verse 11. Right? That's not, you're not exercising the fruits of the Spirit right now. Give me Galatians chapter 5. Let's see if you're exercising the fruits of the Spirit. Right, read.
Come, 22. Come. The book of Galatians chapter 5 and verse number 22. And, but the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long-suffering.
What are you supposed to have?
Long-suffering.
Cut me off.
Long-suffering.
Are you supposed to cut me off from my speech, or are you supposed to be long-suffering to your brother? Which one? I'm at which one? I'm asking you, are you supposed to be long-suffering, yes or no? So are you allowed to cut me off in my speech? Did the brother cut me off? You just did. So hold on, going forward, are you going to cut me off from my speech, or are you going to exercise the fruits of the Spirit? Okay, so let's do that. So you got to let me speak without you cutting me off, right? You did cut me off. Give me Matthew chapter 7 and 1.
Matthew chapter 7 and verse number 1. Judge not that ye be not judged. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged, and with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again.
Matthew 19 and 28. So again, that's speaking about hypocritical judgment. Again, if I catch you in the act of adultery and I'm committing adultery, I cannot go to Leviticus 20 and 10, Deuteronomy 22 on down. Hold on, fruits of the Spirit, right? Right, self-control, which means I can't pronounce death or judgment on you if I'm doing the exact same thing. That's what it's talking about. He is a pedophile. We know all so-called white men are pedophiles. He's a pedophile. They're pedophiles. Everybody that's a so-called white man is a pedophile. We know that. God said it. God said it. God said it. Is it in the Bible? It's in the Bible.
In the Bible it says 2 or 3 witnesses.
It's the white man. Pedophile.
Come!
It's the white man. Come! It's the white man. Come! I got 3 witnesses. Read.
Come. Verse 3. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye?
It's plain. So again, are we registered sex offenders? Are we pedophiles? We're in the service of Yahweh Bashmi Abashad, man. Give me Matthew 19 and 28. Read.
Say Matthew 19 and verse number 28. And Yahweh said unto them, verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration.
Who is he talking to? Who is he talking to?
Read it again. Verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration.
Who is he talking to? Who? You don't know what's going on. Read that.
Come. When the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory.
Talking to the 12 apostles.
Right. They also shall sit upon 12 thrones.
Hold on, he's telling it. Where's the fruits of the Spirit at? Yea, also
shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging.
No, not judge.
Judging.
Judge not.
Judging.
What the Lord tell me to do?
Judging.
What the Lord say?
Judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
Did Jesus Christ tell the 12 apostles they could judge? Yes. Did he say they could judge? Can they judge? give me. So you know what you gotta do? You gotta humble down. You gotta humble down. Hold on. Are you going to admit? Hold on. I won't. Hold on. We will not move on until you admit and concede that we can judge. Will you admit that? So we can't move on. We can't deal with you, man, because you despise the words of God. Give me 2 Chronicles 15 and 13. Right? Give me we're reading out the Bible. And we're going by Matthew 19.
2 Chronicles 15.
Hold on. So Jesus Christ was a hypocrite because he said, judge not. Then he told him like a judge. Hold on, he did what?
Jesus Christ took up, what did he do?
You tell me, what did he do? But I'm asking you, was he double-minded and a hypocrite if he said in Matthew 7, judge not, and in Matthew 19, go and judge?
Christ with every temptation a man
What does that have to do with my question? It has nothing to do with anything. You have no idea what's going on. You are lost. You are lost. You're committing a sin right now. Give me the Exodus 22 and 28. You are committing a sin right now. Right, read that.
Exodus chapter 22 and verse number 28. Thou shalt not revile the God.
The Lord says,
Thou shalt not revile the God.
read it again.
Thou shalt not revile the God, nor curse the ruler of thy people.
You in sin right now, man. And you don't know what's going on. You have no idea what's going on.
you ever sinned?
Yes, I've sinned.
Okay, so how can you judge?
That just because you have sinned doesn't mean you can judge.
Christ did not sin. He's a point.
So, hold on.
You understand?
Do all men sin? Give me Romans chapter 3 and 23. Do all men sin? Yes or no? I'm asking you yes or no. If all men sin, and if you sin you can't judge, why did Jesus Christ tell the apostles they can still judge?
Read the book of Romans chapter 3 and verse number 29. It says that, so like 23, for all have sinned and come short of the glory of the Most High. Come, being justified freely by his grace.
We're justified by the grace of the Lord. That doesn't mean that I can see my brother breaking into another brother's house and I don't judge that matter. You see a brother's child getting molested, I don't judge the matter. Right? I see a brother's house on fire, I don't judge the matter. You have to execute judgment. You make judgments every day. Stop being emotional and taking Christianity and using it to pervert justice and judgment, man. You made a judgment to come out here, man. You made a judgment to contend the words of God. You made a judgment to come against Yahweh Bashmi Abashai, man. And you have done judgment, but your judgment has been false, full of hypocrisy, lies, deception, and wickedness. In Matthew 7, read that.
It's the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 5 and verse 5. And it reads, to deliver such an one unto save for the destruction of the flesh, that for that day may be saved in that day of the Lord Jesus Christ. Verse 6, your glorying is not good. Know ye not that a little leaven leaveneth the whole lump? Purge ye therefore out the old leaven, that ye may be a new lump, as ye are unleavened. For even Christ our Passover is sacrificed for us. Therefore, let us keep the feast, not with old leaven, neither with the leaven of malice and wickedness, but with the unleavened bread of sincerity and truth. Verse 9, I wrote unto you in an epistle, not to company with fornicators, yet not altogether with the... Verse 11, but now I have written unto you, not to keep company, if any man that is called a brother to be a fornicator, or covetous, or an idolater, or a railer, or a drunkard, or a extortioner, with such an one know not to eat. Verse 12, for what have I to do to judge them all?
What did Paul say?
For what have I to do to judge them also?
What did Paul say?
For what have I to do to judge them also?
Did Paul judge? Yes or no? Give me Matthew 5 and 37. Did Paul judge, yes or no? Give me 1 Peter 3 and 15. Read it again.
It's the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 5 and verse 12. For what have I to do to judge them also that are without? Do not ye judge them?
Do what?
Do not ye judge them?
What did Paul tell other men to do?
Do not ye judge them?
No, we can't judge.
Do not ye judge them?
So Paul judged. He told the brothers in Corinth that they can also judge. Was Paul wicked for saying that? Did he defy Matthew the 7th chapter? Was he rebellious and an evil man? Could he not say that because Paul sinned? Did Paul say he was the chief sinner? So if Paul was the chief sinner and he judged matters and told other men that sinned that they can judge, what is your point? You don't know what's going on. You don't know what Matthew 7 is talking about, man.
Read. God. Say Matthew 5 and verse 37. But let your communication be yea, yea, nay, nay.
Close your mouth.
Yea, yea, nay, nay.
Sit there confounded.
Yea, yea, nay, nay.
Look disappointed.
Yea, yay, nay, nay.
Look sad.
Yea, yay, nay, nay.
Read.
For For whatsoever.
You look disappointed, man. You got your head, you was bold at first, man. Now you got your head, now your countenance is sad, man. Right? Why is thine countenance sad? What's my moat? So you don't know what's going on. Hold on, if I have a moat, what is my moat? No, you said I got a moat. Are you judging me? Hold on, are you judging me? I'm asking you, are you judging me? How do you know I have a moat? So, but you're judging me, right? Is a moat a sin? Is a moat a sin? Is a moat a sin? So he don't know what's going on, right? You're a hypocrite, man. You would be a hypocrite. Give me Job 15:34. Right, you're a big hypocrite, man. You're the biggest hypocrite on July 4th right now. You're the biggest hypocrite on July 4th, man. And that's saying a lot. Read.
Job 15 and verse 34. For the congregation of hypocrites,
Where he belonged to?
for the congregation of hypocrites,
He rose solo.
for the congregation of hypocrites shall be desolate, and fire shall consume the tabernacles of breath.
You're gonna be destroyed, man. Is there a book? Oh, we're talking about you. Where's your fringes at? Where's your fringes? I'm asking you a question. Is he online? He on Google? He's on what?
He's in the Instagram video in the comments.
Instagram scrolling. Scrolling for precepts. Scrolling for precepts, man. Scrolling for precepts. And you have no idea what you posted, man. You have no idea. Give me John chapter 7 and 16. Give me 1 Peter chapter 1 and 3. I want to show you. Give me Proverbs. I want that first chapter 4 and 2. Give me Sirach chapter 19 and give me verse 19. What doctrine are you teaching? What Bible? You know all Bibles.
Proverbs chapter 4 and verse number 2. For I give you good doctrine. Forsake ye not my law.
Read that again.
Forsake ye not my law.
Read it from the top.
For I give you good doctrine.
I give you good doctrine. What is part of the doctrine?
Forsake ye not my law.
The Lord said,
Forsake ye not my law.
about that fringes on.
Forsake ye not my law.
You be a coon.
Forsake ye not my law.
You eat pork.
Forsake ye not my law.
So part of the doctrine is not. Calm down, Sean. Calm down, Sean. Part of the doctrine is not forsaking the laws of God. Are you forsaking the laws of God by not having fringes on? I'm asking you, is there a commandment to wear fringes? Do we have to wear fringes, yes or no? What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? Does that mean you don't have to keep the commandments? Then why don't you be quiet? If you gotta be taught, why don't you hush your mouth and humble down and be taught? Be taught what? So the Bible has to be in the homeland for you to receive it. But I'm asking you, is there? Give me Micah 4 and 10. Give me Micah 4 and 10.
Come on. The book, yeah, man. The book of Micah, chapter 4 and verse number 10. Pluck it. And be in pain and labor to bring forth, O daughter of Zion, like a woman travail. For now shalt thou go forth out of the city, and thou shalt dwell in the field, and thou shalt go even to Babylon.
What the Lord said,
And thou shalt go even to Babylon.
will be in our homeland.
And thou shalt go even to Babylon.
Thou shalt go even to Babylon. What's Babylon? Huh? What's modern day Babylon? What is Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and the abominations of the earth? Yeah, so again, you're lost. You're just absolutely lost. Proves what? I asked you a question. So you don't have to, so if you can't answer the questions, give me Proverbs 25 and 28.
Come. The book of Proverbs, chapter 25, and verse 28. Come, 28 and verse number 5. And evil men understand that judgment.
The Lord said,
Evil men understand that judgment.
keep going to Matthew 7.
Evil men understand that
You
judgment.
don't know the answers.
Evil men understand that judgment.
Can't pull a precept.
Evil men understand that
They
judgment.
say, I don't know.
Evil men understand that judgment.
But what?
But they that seek the Lord understand all things.
Understand something.
Understand all things.
Understand a little bit.
Understand all things.
That's why you don't have the answers, man. That's why you don't have the answers, because you forsake the Most High, man. You're not keeping the commandments. You don't believe in the Lord, man. We are teaching, man. But why are you teaching me right now? You're not going to Matthew 7 and breaking it down. Is that teaching? You the one that brings to the scripture to expound upon it. So the white man's not a pedophile. You don't know. Hold on. It's the Catholic Church. Put on pedophilia in the Catholic Church. Does the white man run the Catholic Church? Yes or no? Yes or no, does the white man run the Roman Catholic Church? The cardinals, the bishops, the deacons, the Pope. Is the Vatican, is it ran by white people? Well, you don't know what's going on. You too busy looking at Matthew 7, man. Cross-eyed and confused, man. Right, read it. Right, the report estimates that 216,000, no, just two in the dark, 216,000 children were abused by the Catholic priests. By the what? By the Catholic priest. By the what? By the Catholic priest, right? Between 1950 and 2020. 1950 and 2020. So is the white man a pedophile, yes or no? Well, you're gonna end up getting jammed up by these white men then. They're gonna roll up on you and do all things to you, man. You're gonna get violated, man. Because you have no understanding, man. Read. It says, and accounting for abuse. See that man right there? Right? That man right there. Right? That man right there. Hold on. You want to... We're worried about that man right there, man. You should be worried about that man. That man put you in slavery. That man raped your forefathers. That man lynched your foremothers. That man stole your organs, ran experiments on you, cut your limbs off, ate you, fed you to alligators. You should be worried about the so-called white man. And that's the damn problem. You're not worried about the white man. That's your problem right there, man. We know what your problem is. Stockholm Syndrome, man. Stockholm Syndrome, man. You should be worried about the white man because he is the wicked according to the Bible. Well, you're going to be destroyed, man.
That's right.
Read it. Come on. Slow it. And it says, and they're accounting for, hold on, we're reading about your lover. Do you love the white man? Do you love the white man? So that means you love the white man. So you love the slave master. You love your slave master. Bring that son. Bring the slavery son. Bring the slavery son. Oh, what? Wow. Give me Exodus 21:5. Give me Exodus 21:5. Give me Ephesians chapter 6 and 5. This is madness out here, man. Madness, man. Give me Exodus 21:5.
Read Exodus chapter 21 and verse 5.
This is about this man right there. Read it.
And the servant shall plainly say.
What is he saying?
Shall plainly say.
Shall what?
Shall plainly say, I love my master.
What is he saying?
I love my master.
I hate the white man.
I love my master.
I want to separate.
I love my master.
I want to do my own thing.
I love my master.
That's what you're saying. You're saying you love your master, man. And you have to be, and you got to be obedient. Because it says, servants, obey your masters, man. What is it, 1776? July 4th? This what happened? 1776, July 4th. Read Ephesians 6:1, man. Right? Read.
It's the book of Ephesians, chapter 6 and verse 1.
It's not talking about Negroes get raped to death by the white man. It's not talking about get buck break to death, let him rape your wife, and you go to Ephesians 6 and be comforted. He lynches your son, and you say Ephesians 6 and 5. Wow. Wow, where's this Christ at? Turn that around. See, this is what you're talking about. This is your Christ right here. Is this your Christ right here? Is this your Christ right here? Is that your God right there? That's your damn daddy, like the brother said. That's your damn daddy right there. The so-called white man. Read that. Read Ephesians 6. It's the book of Ephesians. Give me Ephesians 1 and 1 and Psalms 148 and 14. No, we read Ephesians 1 and 1 and Psalms 148 and 14 because you don't know who the Ephesians are and you don't know the context of why Paul said that. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Give me 1 Peter 3 and 15. You don't want to answer my question? Hold on, you don't want to answer. Give me 1 Peter 3 and 15. Come on.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 3, and verse number 15. But sanctify the Lord God in your hearts, and be ready always. Be ready always to give an answer.
I don't want to answer.
To give an answer.
I don't have to answer.
To give an answer.
Do my own thing.
To give an answer to every man.
You have to answer every man. Do you have to answer every man? Read it again. Come. You don't believe in the Bible. Wow. From a Christian to an unbeliever in 12 minutes, man. Read it again.
But sanctify the Lord Yahweh in your hearts, and be ready always.
And do what?
Be ready always to give an answer to every man.
You have to answer every man. Huh? No. So yeah, you don't believe in the scriptures. You don't believe in the Bible. So yeah, you want to do what you want to do. You know, we're going to read Ephesians 1 and 1. It's the book of Ephesians. Because if we did read Ephesians 1 and 1, people listening would think that we have to submit to the so-called white man. So we have to break it down. Otherwise, everybody would think that Ephesians 1 and 1 and 6 and 5 is about getting buck break to death. Right? Read that.
This is the book of Ephesians, chapter 1 and verse 1.
So you mean to tell me you submit to the white man? Hold on. Do you submit to the white man? Hold on. Hold on. You just said servants obey your masters. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. And hold on. If you was on a plantation with Nat Turner and he says he's about to kill all of the slave masters, are you going to tell on him or are you going to help kill the slave masters? No, what are you going to do? Are you going to help kill the slave masters or are you going to tell on them? Wow! So he's going to tell the slave master, Nat Turner is ready to kill you. You going to tell? Wow! Yeah. You're not going to tell it to the white man? Are you going to tell it to the white man?
Man, this is the book of Ephesians, chapter 1 and verse 1.
Paul, we've never seen nothing like this, man. Absolute madness, man. Give me 1 Maccabees 7 and 5. Give me 2 Maccabees 10 and 22. Give me 2 Maccabees 4 and 12. Right? Give me, read that. I want that first. Hold that. Come.
1 Maccabees 7 and verse number 5. There came unto him all the wicked and ungodly men of Israel, having alchemists who would desire to be high priests for their captain, and they accused the people to the king, saying, Judas and his brethren have slain all thy friends.
What you say about Nat Turner?
Judas and his brethren have slain all thy friends.
It was a slave rebellion.
Judas and his brethren have slain all thy friends.
That was you back then, man. You went to the so-called white man and said, Judas Maccabees is slaying all your friends. Simon and Jonathan is killing all your friends. That's you right there. We're reading about you. Read it again.
Judas and his brethren have slain all thy friends.
You're going to go to Nat Turner. Hold on. You're going to go to Nat Turner and you're going to judge him. You're going to judge Nat Turner. He's a hypocrite, man. He would judge Nat Turner. Read.
Judas and his brethren have slain all thy friends.
Hold on. Did Moses kill an Egyptian? Did Moses kill an Egyptian? I'm asking you, did Moses kill an Egyptian? Give me that Exodus 2. Give me Exodus 2. Give me Exodus 2. Right? You would have delivered up Moses too, man. To Pharaoh. You would have delivered up Moses. Hold on, I'm asking you, hold on. I'm asking you, would you go and tell Moses, thou shalt not murder? Did Abraham kill people? Did Abraham kill people? asking you, did Abraham murder heathen? Did he murder heathen? Did he murder? So you can murder if you're ordained. If you're ordained, you can just murder. Read that, man. This is madness, man. You're just lost. You're lost.
Exodus 2 and verse 11. And it came to pass in those days when Moses was grown that he went out unto his brethren and looked upon the birds. And he spied an Egyptian smiting in Hebrew, one of his brethren. And he looked this way. And he looked this way. And he looked this way. And that way. And when he saw there was no man, he slew the Egyptian. What? He slew the Egyptian. The man of God. He slew the Egyptian. He let go. He slew the Egyptian. What did he do? He slew the Egyptian.
Was that righteous or wicked? Is it righteous or wicked? So you don't know what's going on. But you're going to judge Nat Turner and tell him he can't murder. So he's going against Moses. He's pulling that against Moses. That's what you're doing. Right? That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Read that. Hold on. Hold on. Read that verse again. Give me John 18 and 30. No, you read it, man. Give me John 18 and 36, man. Hold on. What does it say? Read it. Read it. So, hold on. Okay, listen to that. So, okay, so let me ask you a question. Have you hold on? Give me. Let me ask you a question. So when the Romans were murdering the Christians, they had to submit and obey to that, right? Wow. 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 Go back and read that.
Come on, John 18 and what came? And verse number 36.
You're a dangerous man. You're very dangerous. Every brother mark this brother right here, man. Every brother mark this brother, man. Every brother mark this man. You're a marked man. We're marking you right now. Cool, 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 cool. And all cools, give me 2 Maccabees 4. Thus was they bold to call him a traitor, man. You're a dangerous man. Because you might hop behind that fence and go tell the Secret Service, man. You might try to get Joe Biden, man. Now, don't hop over that fence, man. Hold on, you want to hop over that fence? Wow! Wow!
I'm willing to die as a clean man.
2 Maccabees 4.
Are there more than 10 commandments? Are there more than 10 commandments? Are you going to keep the other commandments? I'm going to show you one. Read this.
2 Maccabees 4 verse 2. That's was he bold to call him a traitor.
Hold on, what the Lord say?
That's was he bold to call him a traitor.
He's on our side.
That's was he bold to call him a traitor.
We're bold. We're going to call you a traitor right now, man. And you're a marked man. You're no different than a so-called white man. Right? You're no different than a so-called white. You're a dangerous man. You're one of those men on the plantations. You're one of the men on the plantations. You was the overseer that was helping whip and beat and rape and rob and murder. And he would go to Ephesians 6 and try to stop Nat Turner and say, Nat, servants obey your masters. You would do that, man. You would do that, man. Right? Read that.
This is the book of Ephesians.
Your hands are filthy, man.
This is the book of Ephesians, chapter 1 verse 1. Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ, by the will of God, to the saints.
To the who?
To the saints.
Ephesians about?
To the saints, which are at Ephesus.
So Ephesians, about servants obey your masters, it is about Israelites who had teachers and also worked and they were employed under Israelites that were in the truth and that were not in the truth of Yahweh Shah. That's what it's talking about. Now we're going to go back to that, Ephesians 6 and 5. Where's that coming from? What is that? What is that? Where's that accent coming from? Now he's Benjamin. Now you're Benjamin, man. Now you're Benjamin, man. You went from a Judite to a Benjamin, man. You went from a cool Judite to a cool Benjamite, man. Right? Why don't you read?
It's the book of Ephesians, chapter 6 and verse 5. Servants, be obedient to them that are your master.
What did he say?
Servants, be obedient to them that are your master.
Yeah, so if this brother is a teacher, or if this brother is stop being emotional, man. You're being emotional. But you have the fruits of the spirit, right? And you're going to turn the other cheek, right? Are you going to turn the other cheek? Shouldn't you turn the other cheek right now? So, all right, so turn the other cheek. All right, turn the other cheek then. Read.
It's the book of Ephesians.
Turn the other cheek.
Book of Ephesians chapter 6 verse 5. Servants, be obedient to them that are your masters, according to the flesh.
According to the what?
According to the flesh.
According to the what?
According to the
It
flesh.
was about Israelites dealing with other Israelites in different societies and walks of life. It's not speaking about be a slave to the white man. Give me it's the white man your master. It's the white man your master, yes or no? Is he your master? Is he your master? So I guess he is your master, man. The white man is your master. Unbelievable, man. 2024 AD. So are you just telling us to get our ass whooped by the so-called white man? You just want us to take it, man. Wow! Damn! 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 Hold on. It's the Lord. Hold on. It's the Lord. I'm gonna get two more. It's the Lord going to use us to enslave the white man. Yes or no? Huh? Give me Psalms 137 and verse 7. It wouldn't be the 4th of July without Psalms 137 and 7. It wouldn't be a rebuke at the White House without Psalms 137 and 7. Read that.
Psalm chapter 137 verse 7. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom.
What the Lord is saying?
Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom.
Who are the Edomites? Who are the Edomites? Well, you don't know what's going on. What in Romans goes to genealogy? No, it don't. Where? Pull it up. Oh! So hold on. So were you wrong? Wow! This is a proud, cool, jigaboo Benjamite. The damn jigaboo Sambo, cool. Breathe.
Psalm 137 verse 7. Remember.
Don't forget.
Remember.
Memorial Day.
Remember.
Independence Day.
Remember. Oh Lord, the children of Edom.
You didn't know that Edomites is your lover, your boyfriend, the so-called white man. Read.
In the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof.
So they came and they destroyed Jerusalem. 70 AD, the summer of 586 BC, during the Babylonian siege, they burnt the temple down, man. Read.
O daughter of Babylon.
He said, what does that have to do? Read.
O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed. Happy shall he be.
Gonna be sad.
Happy shall he be.
Gonna be depressed.
Happy shall he be. That rewarded thee as thou hast served us.
God said that the so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American man is going to be happy to pay the white man back for all of the wickedness that they have done to us. Read on.
Happy shall he be.
Hold on, what the Lord say?
Happy shall he be.
Happy shall he be.
Happy shall he be. That take
No ask.
That take it.
Permission.
That take it.
Sign his letter.
That take it.
That take. When you take something, you don't ask. You just do what you want to do. That take it.
And dashes thy little ones against the stone.
That take it that does what?
And dashes thy little ones against the stone.
God said, as much as you don't like this, and you hate this verse, man, you despise this verse, man, God said the so-called black man is going to take the little white baby, the little damn Nancy, the little damn Tanner, the little damn Ryder, and then dash him against the stones, man. That's what God said, man. God is going to give us the authority to destroy little white babies, man. Do you believe that? So are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? But are you going to do it? Wow. Hold on. So that's not a commandment. Is that a commandment? Give me Jeremiah 48:10. Is that a commandment? So you don't follow anything else? Wow. Wow. Hold on. Can you rape in the 10 Commandments? Are you a rapist? Okay, well, hold on. What about the 11th? What about the 12th? What about the 13th? What about this now the stones? So you can rape somebody. You can have sex with your mother. You can have sex with a beast. It's not on the stones? Read that.
Jeremiah 48 and verse 10. Cursed be ye, the Lord said, cursed be ye.
What about this man?
Cursed be ye that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully. And cursed be ye that keepeth back his sword from blood.
That keep it what?
That keepeth back his sword from blood.
You want to dash your baby?
That keepeth back his sword from blood.
You don't want vengeance?
That keepeth back his sword from blood.
You a cursed man. You're keeping back your sword from blood. Are you going to keep your sword back from blood? Are you going to keep your sword back from blood? Are y'all going to keep your sword back from blood? We're going to get active on the so-called white man. Give me Psalms 58 and 13. I'm going to get 2 more. Give me Psalm 68 and 23, man. We're going to get active on the so-called white man. Read that.
Psalm 58 verse 3. Thou wicked. So, come. And verse 8. As a snail which melted, let every one of them pass away, like the untimely birth of a woman, that they may not see the sun. Before your pots can fill the thorns, he shall take them away as a whirlwind, both living and in his wrath. The righteous, the righteous shall rejoice when he seeth the vengeance. He shall wash his feet in the blood of the wicked.
What does that mean? Wow. Are you going to wash your feet in the blood of the wicked? Are you going to wash your feet in the blood of the wicked? Wow, so you're not going to, okay, you're going to be destroyed, man. Men like you are set up to be destroyed by God. You're one of the men that are set up by God to be destroyed. Read on, what else does it say? And what else? And what else? So, do you have to know your genealogy according to the Bible?
No.
Give me it. Is God saving the genealogy of people? So, hold on. Is Jesus Christ, hold on. Do you have to worry about Jesus Christ's genealogy? Do you have to worry about his genealogy? In Matthew 1. Does his genealogy matter in Matthew 1? Does it matter? Yes or no? So yeah, like you're baptized by Titus. You don't understand. No, what you're doing is unprofitable, man. Give me Titus 2. Give me Titus 2 and 11.
It's the book of Titus, chapter 2, and verse.
First of all, you don't understand that the Apostle Paul is telling Titus as Titus travels throughout the different churches, as he talks to Israelite foreigners, for them not to be held bent on their genealogy and have their conscience condemned that they couldn't trace back the same way that the Jews could trace back. It doesn't mean ignore the so-called white man's wickedness, man, and ignore Psalms 137 and Psalms chapter 58 and 10, man. Read that.
This is the book of Titus, chapter 2, and verse 11.
You are the worst coon I've ever met in my life, man. And I'm ashamed to even meet you today, man. Read that.
It's the book of Titus, chapter 2, and verse 11. For the grace of God that bringeth salvation. Verse 14. Who gave himself for us, that he might redeem us from all iniquity, and purify unto himself a peculiar people.
Who is he talking to?
A peculiar people.
Who is his audience?
A peculiar people.
Who's the peculiar people that shouldn't be worried about genealogy? Who is the peculiar people? No, you don't know what's going on. How do you get the kingdom of heaven? Like what? You eat pork? You eat pork? You can't say. Do you eat shrimp, crab, and lobster? Do you eat shrimp, crab, and lobster? God says you do. Okay, listen. If we gotta get the, hold on. If we get the kingdom by keeping the commandments, teach me the commandments. What else? Where can I find the commandments? Oh, in Deuteronomy. So Deuteronomy, hold on. Deuteronomy has commandments. Deuteronomy has commandments, right? Does Deuteronomy tell you you can't eat pork? Can you eat pork? Can you eat pork? Are you a pork eater? Or God said was clean. Do you eat pork? Pork eating coon. Unbelievable. Give me Deuteronomy. What's wrong with that? God said that's wrong, man. What do you mean what's wrong with that? It's a sin according to the Bible, man. The hell you mean what is wrong with that, man? Read Deuteronomy 14.
It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 14, verse 8. And the swine.
And the what?
And the swine.
And the what?
And the swine.
Jigaboo eat.
And the swine.
Sambo eat.
And the swine. Because it divided the hoof, yet cheweth not the cud. It is unclean unto you.
So is pig unclean to us? Yes or no? Is pig unclean? Yeah, it's unclean. Are you going to stop eating pork? Are you going to stop eating pork? All right, now we. All right. Wait, okay. No, I'm not just talking about fast. I'm not talking about fasting. Okay, now, but you gotta you gotta tell them no. I'm not eating pork. It's a sin. Tell them no, it's a sin. You don't have any faith. You don't have faith. You don't have no faith, man. Right? You're like those Muslims, man. See, the Muslims, they can eat pork if they starving, man. If they starving to death, they're obligated to eat swine because they don't want to be over righteous, right? So if you're willing to eat pork, you gotta repent, man. Forsake that sin and turn away from that, man. Are you gonna repent? So you're gonna repent for not eating pork. All right, what about shrimp, crab, and lobster? But do you eat it? Have you eaten it? Are you going to repent from that? So you're not going to repent. Now with that spirit, you're not going to repent. You're being proud. How do you repent? How do you repent? Who do you repent to? You repent to Christ. You don't repent to God through Christ. So, what's God's name? What does that have to do with anything? What is God's name? What is God's name? So you don't know how to repent. You don't know how to repent, man. But for those that are listening, we'll tell you what the Lord's name is. Give me Psalms 83 and 18. See, you need to humble down. You need to be born again. Right? Well, you believe, I don't know who that is. I believe in Yahweh. And I believe in his son, Yahweh Shai, man. I don't believe in Jehovah, man. I don't believe in white Jesus, man. I don't believe in Zeus or false deities or gods that are garbage and trash, man. We believe in the one true and living God, Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shai, man. Read that.
Psalm 83 verse 18. That men may know that thou, whose name alone is Yahweh,
is what?
Is Yahweh,
Is what?
is Yahweh,
Jehovah.
is Yahweh,
Is what?
is Yahweh, are the most high over all the earth.
So if you repent, you have to know the name Yahweh. And repent to Yahweh in the name of his son, Yahweh Shai. But you got to be humble, man. You're not being humble. Because you're being proud. Now, you said I'm in my repenting, what do you say? I'm in my repenting mode. What does that mean? No, we're trying to teach you, but you're being rebellious. Because you are constantly coming against the doctrine of God. If you don't know, you would be quiet. And you wouldn't go to Matthew the 7th chapter or Romans the 5th chapter or all these chapters if you didn't know. You would just be quiet with a clean notebook and take notes in the last days. But you're not doing those things because you think you know something, huh? And you don't know anything. And that's the first sign of repentance, knowing that you don't know a damn thing, huh? Read.
Ecclesiastes 5:1. Keep thy foot.
Do what?
Keep thy foot.
Run your mouth.
Keep thy foot.
Going out.
Keep thy foot.
Being sad about.
Keep thy foot.
Jigaboo.
Keep thy foot. When thou goest to the house of the Most High, and be more ready to hear than to give the sacrifice of fools. For they consider not that they do evil.
That they do what?
That they do evil.
What is he doing?
That they do evil.
You don't even know you're doing evil right now, man. You don't even know that, man. So if you are you going to humble down and learn? Are you going to humble? But are you going to humble down? Yes or no? Oh, you just can't say yes, brother. What's so hard about that? Just say yes. Are you going to humble down? Are you going to say yes? All right. Oh, praise to the Most High, man. All right, well, hold on, brother. Hold on. You hold on. That's God, though, brother. At the same time, what? We respect all of the scriptures, brother. And in Titus. We have to get the proper understanding about what Titus is going into. Now, if you said you're going to humble down, you're going to receive the proper understanding and the context of why Paul told Titus how to delegate the church and deal with particular matters like genealogy. So you're going to humble down and get the proper understanding. All right, there you go, brother. All right, now we going somewhere, brother. Now we can deal with you, brother. Right? Give me James chapter 4 and verse 6 real quick, man. Right? What's your name, brother? Now we can deal with Marcus, man. Now the Lord had your name come out, man. Now we can deal with you, man.
Read it. Gosh, look. The book of James, chapter 4 and verse number 6. But he give more grace, wherefore he saith, the Most High resisteth the proud, but giveth grace unto the humble.
But give it what?
But giveth grace unto the humble.
If you want the grace, it comes with humility, man. I don't know everything, even to this day, brother. Right? And we all have to be taught. We're all learning, man. Every day we're learning and growing in the knowledge of the Most High God, man. And all of us on one time, we was on that side, brother. Contending the same way that you may contend. Questioning, trying to figure out what's going on. But we all had to humble down, huh? We all had to humble down, brother. And admit that we don't know anything. That's why you have to cast out that old wine and bring in the new wine, brother. So you have to get the proper understanding of why Paul has commissioned Titus to deal with these particular matters in Crete and in other places that he was sent to, man. I'm going to explain it, right? Go to Titus chapter 3 and go to verse 9. He told Titus to avoid those matters because you had men that were Pharisees and Jews that were traveling from Ephesus, Thessalonica, Corinth, Colossus, and forcing these men to be circumcised, forcing these men to submit unto the totality of the law, and they were questioning them, are you a Jew or you're a Gentile? You don't know your father, right? You don't know who your father's lineage is. The Lord isn't dealing with you. So naturally, these men had questions. These men were asking about the genealogy and if it mattered to their salvation, not knowing their great-great-great-great-grandfather. Paul knew about that. He traveled to those places, and as a reminder, he told Titus not to be concerned about such frivolous things. Worry about building yourself up in faith and worry about the commandments of God. Right? Read that.
Come on, Titus 3 and verse number 9. But avoid foolish questions and genealogies and contentions.
And what?
And contentions and strivings about the law.
But what was the main striving about the law? The circumcision. Are you circumcised? Are you not circumcised? Give me Galatians 4 and 10. So you had Israelites in Crete. They were put on their backers against the wall because they're trying to figure out if they have to keep every law and commandment. Do they have to be circumcised? Do they have to know their great-great-grandfather? The Jews had. Well, that's a whole nother conversation, brother. Those Gentiles, I know those Gentiles are Israelites who didn't know that they were Israelites. And those same Gentiles, they were being pressured to have the records about the genealogy, and they didn't have it. Right? Give me this real quick.
Come on. It's like St. John 12 and verse number 28. Father, glorify that name.
Give me Revelation 18 and 21. Right? Revelation chapter 18 and 21.
Revelation 18 verse 21. And a mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone and cast it to the sea, saying, thus with violence,
That's what up.
thus with violence,
That's what much.
thus with violence,
That's what bad.
thus with violence. Read! So that great city Babylon be thrown down and shall be found no more at all.
That's right. Give me Genesis 49.
Genesis chapter 49 and verse 1. And Jacob called unto his sons and said, gather yourselves together. Gather yourselves together.
Join the enemy.
Gather yourselves together.
Of the nation.
Gather yourselves together.
Read.
That I may tell you that which shall befall you in the last day.
You're living in the last days. You're living in the end of the world, brother. That's why the Most High sent us out here to teach our people, tell them to repent, come back to the Most High, be humble, get built up in the faith, and learn the laws and the commandments of God in the last days. Give me Revelation 18 and 21. Come on. St. John 12, 28.
St. John chapter 12 and verse number 28. Father, glorify thy name.
What Yahushua say?
Father, glorify thy name.
What the King of Kings say?
Father, glorify thy name.
What the Prince of Life say?
Father, glorify thy name.
Read.
Then came the voice from heaven saying, I will glorify it and will glorify it again.
And with that, we want to give all honor and all glory to Yahweh, Ba'ashim Mashiach, Malak Yahushai. That to America. That to Joe Biden. That to Donald Trump. Kwame Shalom. Don't go anywhere. The next powerful, dynamic, electrifying speakers on the scene. Shalom. Don't go anywhere, Marcus.
Good. Hey, give a hand for tonight, Paul. Give a hand for the last dynamic speaker. Good. Kwame Shalom. Kwame Shalom. Kwame Shalom. Yo, I want to give all praise, honor, and glory to the Most High God, Yahweh, which is his name in the ancient Paleo-Hebrew, and his only begotten Son, Yahweh Shai, who the world ignorantly, you Christians and the rest of you fake religions call Christ, right? His name is Yahweh Shai in ancient Paleo-Hebrew, right? But I want to give double honors to the elders of HOI, and also I want to give honors to all the brothers and sisters out here coming out here to bring out this word. Coming out here to burn down Babylon. Coming out here to prophesy what the Lord told us to prophesy to these devils. Right? And we got our brothers like Brother Marcus right here, who has a zeal for God, but not according to knowledge. Right? Brother Marcus, I'm going to show you according to the scriptures what your problem is. Give me James 1 and 8. Give me the book of James 1 and 8. You give me Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. See, the problem is we get taught religion by our oppressors who don't want us to know the truth. So they teach us all of these lies, and then we get all this confidence that we know everything. All of a sudden, now we got so much pride that we really think we know what the Bible is saying. But your damn enemy is not going to tell you the truth. Your enemy, who conquers somebody and teaches them the truth? In the history of the world, who has ever conquered somebody and taught them their real heritage? It doesn't happen. Read what you got.
The book of James, chapter 1 and verse 8. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
What does America make a man when they teach you a bunch of lies?
A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
It makes you unstable, King Marcus. It makes you double-minded when the world taught you religion just like it taught the rest of us, and it's not the truth. Then you come into cognitive dissonance when you encounter the truth. The brother only brought out precepts that we have diligently and our elders have deciphered for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. This ain't no overnight stuff. Read that.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear Yahweh and keep his commandments.
See, you've been fearing the white man. You've been fearing everything else. You've been fearing everything, all these different people and all these different things, but the only thing you're supposed to fear is God. Read.
Fear Yahweh and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man.
That's the whole duty. That's what we're supposed to be doing, right? The whole duty of man is to fear the real Lord, Yahweh. Not the damn white man, not these other nations that come together to oppress you, to oppress all our people. You shouldn't have no fear of these people. You got to fear the one that can take your soul, not who can take your life. Right? We don't fear these crackers. We don't fear the cracker walking around with the damn bra cap on his head. We don't fear them. Why? Because we know what the Lord said. And we know what our reward is for doing what the Lord said. Right? Y'all got to wake up. Y'all got to wake up. We got Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe. Get your ass out here, boy. We got Joe Biden and Donald Trump fighting, arguing, debating. Right? Satan divided against Satan. Right? Give me the book of Matthew chapter 12, verse 26. We got prophecy happening on the earth. We don't got time to be arguing back and forth over what religion taught you. Right? We are trying to get to the kingdom. We're trying to get on the chariots. We're trying to get the hell out of here. We're trying to get our blessings according to the Lord. We don't got time. Let these crackers fight. Let them fight to the death. Read that.
The book of Matthew, chapter 12 and verse 26. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand?
Right. So when you got Trump and Biden fighting, when you got Edomites in the South and Texas that want to annex from America, that hate the North, you got Satan casting out Satan. When you got Russia, when you got Russian devils hating American devils, you got Satan casting out Satan, right? The only thing we need to do is make sure we're not giving a damn about what the outcome is and keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. Brother Marcus, what's your nationality? You black, American, what are you? You just leave the problems. You don't think that your heritage or your culture that you were living in before your ancestors came off the slave ships matters? You can't do nothing about the past. Don't you know if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you're going? Don't you know, I know you heard that before, don't you know that if you don't know your history, then it'll repeat itself? Right. But it's very important, King, right? Because you're not black, you're not African American. That's what they told you, right? They told you you was a damn hairstyle, Afro-American, right? But what is your people? Your people actually come from a place. And the place that your people were captured from, West Africa, is not where they from. That's the place where they was living at, though. Just like you live in, I don't know if you live in D.C. or not, but if you live in D.C. and you from Chicago, does that mean you from D.C.? No. If you come and if they kidnap you from D.C., right, you still a Chicagoan. Or you still whatever place you come from, like your people come from Israel, we were in West Africa, we got scooped up by the people that hate us, right? Brought over here to do their bidding because what? Because we went against our God and we didn't understand this Bible. Right, cool. That's on you. Brother Mark is off the set, but guess what? Hey, fear God and keep the commandments, King. Hey, you been marked, right? So at the end of the day, all of you blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics, it's your job to come back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. You can sit here and think, oh, them crazy ass Negroes don't know what they talking about. You can sit here and look at us crazy and talk crazy in the back of your head. But at the end of the day, you got to meet your maker, and I hope you know some precepts. I hope you got some work to go along with that faith. Give me James 2:18. I hope you got some works that's going to save you to go along with all of that faith you got, because you ain't doing a damn thing but sitting on the couch. You ain't doing a damn thing but sitting on the couch talking about what the Israelites doing. And you ain't working on your own salvation. Right? Bring it out.
This is the book of James, chapter 2, verse 18. Yea, a man may say, thou hast faith, and I have works. Show me thy faith without thy works, and I will show thee my faith by my works.
Right. That brother that just left, he don't want to do no work. He want to run his mouth. Give me Proverbs 16:18. He's proud. Right? And what the hell is he proud for? You proud to be a dummy? You proud to be misled? You proud to be scared of the white man? You proud to be scared of all these other nations. Like, the hell they gonna do to you that they haven't already done? Right? But that pride creeps in because you think you know something. So-called black people think they know something because they was taught by somebody that say they're a so-called teacher. Right? Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, smoking a cigarette. What's your nationality? What's your nationality? You Ishmael? Ishmael? Right? Y'all going in slavery. Going in slavery, man. What you got? Bring it up.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 16 and verse 18. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. Better it is to be of a humble spirit with the lowly than to divide the spoil with the proud.
Right, right. So all of that pride ain't gonna get you nowhere. It's gonna get you destroyed. Coming up here against the men of the Lord who really study this Bible, who really live by this Bible. Coming up here against the men of the Lord thinking you know something, right? At the end of the day, that's pride, man. But we got to get off of that, and we got to continue to teach our people, right? Let Joe Biden, let the pride go, and let Joe Biden and Donald Trump insult each other. Joe Biden called Trump a guy with alley cat morals, right? That's your next president in America. Your next president is a guy with alley cat morals, right? Trump told Biden, what did he tell Biden? Hey, Trump told Biden, he said, you ran this country into the ground. You know what I'm saying? They fight. If they could punch each other, they probably would. It wouldn't leave a mark though, weak ass. But, yeah, man, this Satan is divided against Satan. Give me Zechariah 11, verse 8. Satan is divided against Satan, and we got to let them keep fighting and just keep doing what we do. This is beautiful what we doing. Let's just keep doing it and keep going hard, right? We don't give a damn if the other nations want to hear it or not. Let them understand it, believe it or not. Walk away, walk up, whatever. We're going to keep doing this work, right? You got that precept? 11? Slide at 5.
This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 11, verse 5. Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
What do the descendants and the ancestors of the White House do to so-called Israelites?
Hold themselves not guilty, and that they sell them, Slakia, and they that sell them say, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not.
Right. See, they sitting up thinking that they thinking that they got away with murder. They hold themselves not guilty. They've gotten away with oppressing all of you people, all of you blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics, and they sit up there thinking that the Russians ain't gonna drop those nukes on their head. They sit up there thinking that they're gonna be able to talk their way out of this one, right? But no, even the other Edomites don't like you, because you damn American devils are liars. You never kept a treaty, you never kept a promise, you're liars. And the Most High is coming for you, man. Right? Give me the book of Revelation, chapter 3, verse 17. Let me get Numbers 35 and 33. Because this blood is coming to you devils. Right? We got to give you your judgment. This place is so wicked, they got a damn a penis as a statue right there. That's a damn obelisk, that's a damn penis that the damn Egyptians used to erect. Right? This is what America, this is what you want to put up. This is what America symbolizes, the wickedness of Babylon, of Egypt, of all the wicked kingdoms. You sitting up there taking, all these people back there taking pictures of a rod, right? And thinking that this country is great. Bring out what you got.
The book of Revelation, chapter 3 and verse 17. Because thou sayest, I am rich, and increase with goods, and have need of nothing, and knowest not that thou art wretched, and miserable, and poor, and blind, and naked. I counsel thee to buy of me gold tried in the fire, that thou mayest be rich, and white raiment.
Salakia, this country thinks that because they're rich, that they out of the way. They think that because they've made all this money off the back of your forefathers, that they're out of the way. But guess what? It's the law of gravity. What goes up must come down. Right? What goes up must come down. right? Revelation 13 and 10. Bring it out real quick. Because at the end of the day, y'all got to get what y'all gave out. America KKK has to get what you gave, right? You killed by the sword, you got to get that back. Right? You killed by the bullet, you got to get that back. You drop bombs on Hiroshima, you got to get bombs dropped on you. What goes around comes around. You reap what you sow, right? You think you big and bad? The Most High got something for you. Read that.
The book of Revelation, chapter 13 and verse 10. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
What's going to happen to Joe Biden?
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
What's going to happen to Orange Face Trump?
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
What's going to happen to all you Elamites, Ishmaelites, Edomites, Moabites, all these other nations?
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. And he that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
You must be killed with the sword. You must go into captivity. You're going into slavery for what you did to the Israelites.
Right.
You're going into slavery for what you did to our forefathers. You won't get to get away. You damn East Indians, you Moabites, you helped. You aided and abetted in the crime of the transatlantic slave trade. You aided and abetted in the crime of the sub-Saharan slave trade. You aided and abetted in the crime of us being slaves in Babylon. Of us going against our people. You stood in the way. You stood in the way when we were trying to flee. So you got to get it. You got to get yours, right? Bring out what you got.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 35, verse 33. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
How is the land of America KKK going to be cleansed?
But by the blood of him that shed it.
Right. So all of you wicked ass heathens walking around, right? You white people, you Asians, you East Indians, you Pakistanis, you damn everybody that's being oppressed over there right now. Right? Al Qaeda, all of you damn, you bastards, right? You are going into captivity and you are going to die by blood if you don't bow down. If you don't bow down and kiss the feet of the Israelites, guess what? You're going into captivity. And you're going into captivity anyway, even if you do it. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. But at least you get to live, right? At least you get to live another day. In Esau, you get to live 1,000 years until, oh well, you get wiped off the earth. Because you just was over wicked, right? You were over much wicked. So at the end of the day, give me Deuteronomy 10 and 12. At the end of the day, you black, okay. You blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics, man, you need to come back to God's law. Not you, Habib, right? All you need to do is bow down, right? At the end of the day, see, I'm going to tell you blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics something. These other nations hate you with a passion. I was trying to get Brother Marcus to understand that these other nations don't give a damn about you. They hate when you got a dime more than them, right? They all working together with Esau to keep you from having any damn thing, right? At the end of the day, if you get a damn job, if you get a position over them, they gonna hate on you every goddamn day, right? These people hate your guts, but they walk around and they want to ask you, hey, what group is this? What group is this? What are you talking about? We're talking about putting your ass in slavery. That's what we're talking about, right? That's what we're talking about, your demise. That's what we're talking about at the end of the day. See, these people ain't your friend, man. You blacks, Native Americans, Hispanics need to wake up. Wake up call, right? Because at the end of the day, you might hate these crackers. You might hate these white people the same way that we don't like them. But at the end of the day, they got a whole team of people working with them. It ain't just them. What you holding up? Yeah, bring out what you got. Bring that out. No. Guess what, man? Let me get that, Isaiah 14 and 21. And you give me Isaiah 60 and 12. At the end of the day, Judgment has to happen, right? Hey, you good Caucasian people. Are you guys good people? Are you really good people? You're not Caucasian? Well, what's your nationality? I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to the guy in the green anyway. Are you really good people? Do you love God? Right? I know y'all hear me. Hey, you good heathens. Do y'all know God? Because I ain't even going to call you white or whatever you are. I'm just going to call you a heathen. Because that's what you are. Right? Bring out what you got.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 14 and verse 21. Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not rise, nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities. For I will rise up against them, saith the Lord of hosts.
What the Lord say?
For I will rise up against them, saith the Lord of hosts.
No, the Israelites going to rise up against them.
For I will rise up against them, saith the Lord of hosts.
No, a bunch of niggas with fringes going to rise up against them.
For I will rise up against them, saith the Lord of hosts, and cut off from Babylon the name and remnant and son and nephew, saith the Lord.
Damn. The Lord just ain't going to cut off your whole bloodline. Your nephew, your son, everybody. Everybody must go. Everybody must go for what you did to the Israelites. Right? So if you got any remorse, Esau, if you got any remorse, Mr. White Man, come and bow down before the Israelites right now, before it's too late. If you got any remorse for what your forefathers did, and we just might take your head off where you kneel at anyway, right? Read that.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 60 and verse 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish.
What's going to happen to the so-called white man?
Shall perish.
What's going to happen to the Ishmaelite?
Shall perish.
What's going to happen to the Moabite?
Shall perish.
What's going to happen to the Edomite that tried to question me right there?
Shall perish. Yea, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
You going down. Your ass is grass and the Most High is the lawnmower. You going down. Right? You going to the lake of fire with gasoline draws on. Right? You better slide down the razor blade. You would rather slide down the razor blade into a gasoline or an alcoholic pool, because you're going down. Right? What you holding up? You going down. You trying not to listen. I know you damn devils are trying not to listen, but you hear me. You hear your judgment. Read.
God, this is the book of Deuteronomy 25 and verse number 19. Therefore it shall be, when the Lord thy God has given thee rest from all thine enemies round about, and in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it, that thou shalt blot out the remembrance of Amalek.
What we gonna do to Esau?
Blot out the remembrance of Amalek.
What we gonna do to the chief tribe of you devils?
Blot out the remembrance of Amalek from under heaven. Thou shalt not forget it.
Right. Why are you walking around with damn bra cups on your head and tucking your zigzags in? Your ass getting blotted out. Your ass is grass. Right? At the end of the day, man, hey, it's get down and lay down. It's get down and lay down with the Israelites. We ain't playing no more games. Prophecy happening every day. California on fire again. Right? Damn hurricanes tearing up islands. Right? Lightning striking 1,000 times in one day in certain places. This is prophecy. Earthquakes in New York, in New Jersey, in Pennsylvania, earthquakes in diverse places. This is prophecy. And if you blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics don't believe it, and you don't get on board, your ass is grass too. We get on Esau, but we get on our people too. So if you want to be lazy and just have faith, right, and not have works, then your ass is grass. You, at the end of the day, you got to do more, you got to do better. Even us in this truth, we got to do more and we got to do better. Right? So you damn Christians are far off. You damn Muslims are far off. You damn atheists, you ain't got a chance in hell. Right? You damn Buddhists, all of you other religions, y'all don't got a chance, man. unless you're an Israelite and you coming back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. Now give me that Deuteronomy 10 and 12. You finished, right? At the end of the day, you're finished. Babylon is falling, right? Satan is casting out Satan. They trying to call us Beelzebub just because we bring out these scriptures. They want to make us the bad guy. All we doing is telling you what God said. That's it. Read that.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 10 and verse 12. And now, Israel, what doth the Lord thy God require of thee? But to fear the Lord thy God, to walk in all his ways, and to love him, and to serve the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul. To keep the commandments of the Lord and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
What you supposed to be doing?
To keep the commandments of the Lord and his statutes, which I command thee this day, for thy good.
Right. So you're supposed to keep the commandments for your own good. Hey, this has been the house of Israel, the watchman for Israel, and soldiers of Yahweh, and the whole nation is watching. Right? It's our heart's desire for all of you Israelites to come back to God's law, statutes, and commandments.
Right.
That's our desire. We will wish that the 1/3 and the remnant will hurry up and come back to God's law, statutes, and commandments. Right? This is what we are here for. This is what we do. Right? So with that, Kwame Ashala. Kwame Ashala. Kwame Ashala. Come. And we're going to bring up the elder. We're going to bring up the next mighty dynamic speaker. Right? Come. Ahrayah, 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 Ba'ashem, Hamashiach, Yahushua, Kwame Shalom.
God, so we're going to continue on, Israel. Where do we start? Where do we start? The Most High is destroying this place so goddamn bad. And I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to the Most High, the Mashiach, Yahushua, for bringing a spirit against this damn whorehouse. Because every year that we come out here and do these rebukes, the Most High is tearing this damn place up, man. Every year. So you brothers give it up to yourselves for this mighty work that the Most High is allowing us to do. And every time we come out and prophesy, he's chipping off another piece of this damn kingdom, man. So you know your works are not in vain. You know, that's the confidence, and the Most High is showing you to continue to have faith. Give me, let's start off with Ezekiel 35 and 1, and give me Habakkuk 1 and 4. But let's start off with it. The work is not in vain. Every time we've been doing these 4th of July rebukes, the Most High has put this damn whorehouse to a shame. That's right. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. You got cocaine in there. You getting locked up for crack and guns. But next thing you know, damn Biden, they're going to find out he's a meth damn addict. It gets worse and worse each year. That lets you know these rebukes is chipping away at Esau's kingdom. Right, this work is not in vain. Right, when you going in front, you got these scary ass Israelites. Why you going in front of the White House? Then tell the damn devil to his face. Scary Negro. If you can't handle it, move the hell out of the way and let the real men of the Lord get down to business. And that's not the boast of pride, but somebody got to do it. And the Most High gave the Spirit to certain men. Read what you got, King.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 35 and verse 1. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man,
God,
set thy face against Mount Seir.
Against who?
Against Mount Seir.
What the Lord say?
Set thy Mount Seir. Set thy face against Mount Seir.
And we coming right here to your damn capital. We setting our face against Mount Seir. Come on.
And prophesy against.
And do what?
And prophesy against.
What do we do every year?
And prophesy against.
Come out here and we call it the White House Rebuke Unity Camp. Because we're rebuking you, Mount Seir. This is your modern day Mount Seir. And every time we rebuke the hell out of it, the Lord bring your kingdom down, man. It's a joke, man. It's a damn joke. America's 248 years old today.
248 years of rape, robbery, murder, wickedness, corruption, evil, crackheads in the damn White House, cocaine being found in the White House, presidents having sex with whores and strippers in the White House. Just the fall of your kingdom, Esau. It's pathetic, man. That's why nobody want to come out here. The morale is down. The morale of the country is that they saw that debate and was like, what the hell we got to look forward to? That's the Lord doing that. The Lord said, my servants are out there every year putting in that work on your birthday, and your kingdom is falling. Read it again from the top, King.
Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir.
The Lord said, set our face against Mount Seir. Come on.
And prophesy.
And do what?
And prophesy.
What are we doing?
And prophesy against.
That's what the Lord said, man. Prophesy against Mount Seir. Right, Habakkuk 1 and 4. Read, King.
This is the book of Habakkuk, chapter 1 and verse 4. Therefore the Lord is slack.
What the Lord say?
Therefore the Lord is slack.
Yeah, you don't keep no laws in this society, man. You say in God we trust. You swear yourself in on a damn Masonic, demonic Bible, but you don't keep not one law, man. You don't represent the law, statutes, and commandments in this book. Read on.
Read it on. And judgment, do it. Never go forth.
And what?
And judgment, do it. Never go forth. For the wicked,
what?
The wicked do it compass about the right.
The Lord said the wicked do a compass about the righteous. And this society is corrupt, evil, and wicked as hell from your presidents on down. Let's go higher from your Illuminati on down. It's corrupt and wicked, and the Lord gonna burn it down, man. The Lord gonna tear it up. The hell with your fireworks, your so-called birthday, 248 years of wickedness. There's no damn Independence Day. You're not gonna be independent. Your ass gonna be in a cotton field. You hear that? You so-called white people, you other nations, no independence. Your ass going in the cotton field. You gonna pick cotton, just like you had us in slavery. Just like you still to this day. That damn white couple in West Virginia had them 5 children in captivity, man. That lets you know America is still a damn satanic kingdom to this day. If the so-called white man had it his way, he'll go right back to them good old days. Your society gonna fall, man. Come on.
Read it on. Therefore, wrong judgment proceed.
What did Lord say?
Therefore, wrong judgment proceed.
How you doing, sir? Did you watch the debate? No, you didn't even watch it, huh? Look at that. The white man, he don't even care. He don't even care to hear what his leaders got to say no more. Excuse me? It's pathetic what's happening to America, right? What do you think what's happening to this country, man? Right? It's pathetic, right? Pathetic.
It's up here.
Do you still believe in America?
I'm here.
Say it again?
I'm here.
That's not answering my question. Do you still believe in America? Yes or no? No, you don't, man. Just fess up, man. Just fess up and say you don't.
Why you front?
Excuse me?
Why you front?
Why I'm fronting? I ain't fronting a damn thing. You fronting.
Go!
There ain't no future in your fronting. You hear that, Red Devil? Because your ass going to the cotton field. What's your nationality?
What's your future?
What's your nationality?
Nordic.
Excuse me?
Nordic.
Nordic? Okay. Even though the real Nordics were black. Right, but anyway, what's your nationality again? Try again.
Palladian.
Right, are you a so-called white man?
Palladian.
Are you a so-called white man?
You know what a Palladian is?
Don't worry about that, right? Well, are you a so-called white man? Yes or no?
Because you don't know.
Right, said, no. I know what the devil is, according to the Bible. You're the devil that the Bible speaks of. I don't give a damn what fancy term you try to use. You're not a Palladian. History says you come from the Verma pool. Do you know what that is, devil boy? Since you want to use $1 million terms, your ass come from the Verma pool. Meaning you're the most disgusting nation of people on the planet Earth. And you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. Revelation 12 and 9. Revelation 12 and 9. And the so-called white man don't believe in his own country anymore, man. That's a damn shame, man. Right, America's falling. You watch 5 minutes of the debate and you don't believe in your own country anymore.
That's what you said.
Because you so-called white, I don't. Right, we're going to use terms that you don't know. Right, read what you got, King.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 12, verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out.
What the Lord say?
And the great dragon was cast out.
Go ahead.
That old serpent.
That what?
That old serpent.
That old serpent. Come on.
Called the
devil.
Who?
Called
Called the devil.
That's what?
This is my son.
That's your son?
That's right.
Right, that's your son?
That's right.
What's his nationality? How you get a Hispanic son?
My mother's black.
Excuse me?
My mother's black.
What is your father? That's your father?
Oh, man.
Right, well, you going to slavery along with him.
That's right.
Then you know what? You're a so-called white man with a pink shirt. Right, because your father's shirt matches the color. Your father's face matches the color of your shirt. It's so damn funny I can't even get it out. Your father's face matches the color of your shirt. Right? What are you doing with a black woman, Mr. Palladian Nordic? Right? What are you doing with a black woman, huh? You better get the hell away from that black woman. Give me Matthews 25:31. Matthews 25:31. You better get away from that. What does Jew boy want?
Yeah.
What do you want, Jew boy, huh? You just the devil, the synagogue of Satan himself. The synagogue of Satan himself. How the hell you pull a black woman? How the hell you, what the hell, how the hell you put a black woman looking like damn sisters are doing bad, man.
Oh, man.
Sisters are doing real bad. Who got Matthews 25:31? Read.
The book of Matthew, chapter 25 and verse 31. When the
Hold on, this is what the Lord said about you and your wife. Read.
when the Son of Man shall
Excuse me?
The Bible states.
But your devil ass is real. Read.
when the Son of Man shall come in his glory.
When the Son of Man, when Christ make his second coming, where you going, boy? How to catch up to that black woman? Right, read on.
And all the holy angels with him.
What the Lord say?
And all the holy angels with him.
The Lord said all the holy angels with him, God.
Then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory.
The Most High Yahweh is going to sit upon the throne of his glory, God.
And before him shall be gathered all nations.
All nations going to be gathered before him. Come on.
And he shall separate.
He shall what?
He shall separate them.
What's going to happen to that so-called white man? How the hell the black woman get with that, man? God damn. You're not supposed to be with no white man, but especially not that damn vagabond. Read.
And he shall separate them.
What did the Lord say?
And he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divideth his sheep from the goat.
You're going to be separated from that so-called black woman. And that little biracial boy you got running around, looking like a damn sodomite, my real feminine energy, look like he's still in damn Pride Month somewhere. His ass going to slavery right along with you. See, a lot of you so-called white people, you think because you get with our nation and mix in with us, you gonna cleave on, like I tell you in the book of Daniel. Your ass ain't gonna cleave, buddy boy. You gonna cleave to the cotton field. Looking like 5 miles of bad damn road, man. Red bad road. And the black woman got with that. What happened to your morals, man? You so-called black Latino, give me the law. Give me Deuteronomy 7:3. Right, give me the law. You black Latino, Native American, and Seminole Indian, you hate yourselves so bad. Right, you hate yourself so bad, you'll get with any crusty damn looking heathen that you can get your damn hands on, man. Just anything, man. But that's the curse that we under right now. Deuteronomy 7:3. Read. Who got it? Read.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 3.
And you, Jew boy, your days are number 2, buddy boy. Right, your days are number 2. Your ass going in the cotton field too. Read.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
You not supposed to what?
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
He said, my mother's black. Like that meant something. Yeah, that means your mother's a harlot. Oh, you talking about a man's mother. That's what the Bible says. So the Lord Christ and the prophets is talking about your black mother that went with that damn horrible looking damn white man and had a baby. The Lord is talking about her. She's a harlot according to the Bible. Read.
Neither shalt thou make marriage with them. Thy daughter shalt thou not give unto his son.
That's why you brothers got to man up, man. You got to be there and protect your daughters to the best of your ability. Teach them, guide them. Keep the so-called white man's scaly-ass hands away from them. You got to be there for your children, man. Now, if they get older and they rebel, then the Most High going to deal with them. But you got to do your part. Stay the hell away from the damn white man. Because he's the devil that the Bible speaks of. And I know you like every little black boy and girl you can get your hands on. Right? Every little one, man. Every little one. Because you so-called white Jews, you some of the biggest damn pedophiles on the earth, man. And child molesters, man. Yeah, man, you some of the biggest ones. I see you, devil. I see you. Read.
Prove it.
Read.
Prove it.
Give me Hebrews 12:16. We're going to prove it right now. We're going to prove it right now. Give me Hebrews 12:16. Right? Hebrews 12:16. We're going to prove it right now. Do you know who you are according to the Bible?
I'm a son of Israel.
Excuse me?
I'm a son of Israel.
No, you're not. You're a son of Esau, Edom.
That's
You're
right.
a son of Esau, Edom, the devil that the Bible speaks of. Read.
The book of Hebrews, chapter 12 and verse 16. Lest there be any fornicator.
You so-called white Jews are a bunch of fornicators, man. You got a high level of incest. I'm from New York City, right? Brooklyn. And in your so-called Jewish area in Crown Heights and Williamsburg, you're known for having a lot of incest. You're known for having a lot of incest among you. That's why you have them yellow buses. You have them yellow buses with all them retarded damn so-called white Jew children. Because you got a high level of incest among you. You sleep with your daughters, you sleep with your mama, you swap wives, but you go down and do fellatio on a little boy's penis for the circumcision and give them damn herpes. You the devil that the damn Bible speaks of, man. You sleep with dogs, cats. That's why y'all smell so damn bad. People think y'all smell bad because y'all wear all black all year round. No, y'all smell bad because y'all disgusting as hell. And because you got on the all black and you sweat like a damn pig under there. So you people are the lowest thing on the earth, man. Read what you got, Kate.
Lest there be any fornicator.
The Lord said you're fornicators by nature, your whole nation. Come on.
Or profane person.
Or what?
Or profane person.
Or profane person. Come on.
As Esau.
As Esau. You could never be a son of Israel, boy. You so-called white people are the children of Satan. Yes, and we're going to tame your ass when Christ give us the power. Read. Right, read. Who got it? Pick it up. Right, Hebrews 12:16. Read.
Come on, read it on. Lest there be any fornicator.
Fornicator, go ahead.
Or profane person.
Fame means to be against God, morally against God. Come on.
As Esau.
As Esau. Your biblical name is Esau. You didn't come out of Isaac or Jacob. You came out of Esau. Well, you came out of Isaac, but you didn't come out of Jacob and the 12 tribes. God,
who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
See, you sold a birthright. You couldn't be a son of Israel because you gave your birthright up. Jacob supplanted you. Right, we took the blessing from you, boy. Right, but when we broke the Lord said, I'm gonna let these filthy damn rats be over you. I'm gonna let them, the world gonna look at them. See, those the Jews over there, and we be the Gentiles, like these ignorant Negro Christians say. Read on.
Reading on verse 17. For ye know how that afterward,
come on,
when he would have inherited the blessing.
And listen, man, that mob hitman outfit on don't make you the damn, don't make you inherit the blessing of the Lord, man. That's a damn Meyer Lansky, Dutch Schultz mob hitman outfit y'all wear, man. That don't make y'all think because y'all dress like that make y'all the Jews. Get the hell out of here. Read. Hold on, wait a minute, read.
Reading on. When he would have inherited the blessing, he was rejected.
He was what?
He was rejected.
No, he said he's a son of it.
He was rejected.
He's a child of God.
He was rejected.
He's a Jew.
He was rejected.
Come out of Moses.
He was rejected. For he found no place of repentance, though he sought it carefully with tears.
You could never be a son of Israel. God, what's your question?
You yelling at me for my house, Ben. What the hell is that?
Give me numbers. Y'all know what I want. Oh man, I thought you had a real question, man. You just played yourself. Give me numbers 15. You know what I want. What is this? This is the proper. Wait a minute. This is the proper attire. Hold on, man. This is the proper attire that you're supposed to wear. Read.
This is the book of Numbers.
At least that's better than his.
The book of Numbers, chapter 15, verse 38. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto the children of Israel, God,
and bid them that they make them friendly.
The Lord told us what?
And bid them that they make them friendly.
That's what we got on, man. Not them Zeeks or whatever the hell like that. That's fish wire, man. That's fish wire. You see some of our brothers, they got the tassels on, but they got flavor to it. What the hell is that string, man? That ain't nothing over there, man. What the hell is that, man? Come on, man. Hey, come up here, brother. Come on here, brother. Hey, these are real tassels right here, man. See now, we got flavor right here, man. But what is that fish wire, man? Come on, man. You gonna catch some damn whiteys and porgies, man? What the hell is that? Come on, man. You ain't even got no swag, man. Get out of here, man. You ain't even got no damn swag. Read, Ken.
Read it on. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a raven. No. God. Speak all the Gentiles can't talk anymore. God. Speak unto the children of Israel and bid them that they make the fringes in the border of their garment. Now the Lord told us to make fringes in the borders of our garment. God.
Your generation, give me Deuteronomy 22:12. Read. And they that put upon the fringe, God said, we put upon the fringe, God, of the border, God, a ribbon of blue. Now, you so-called white Jews, you say you don't wear the blue because you can't find a dye. You can't go in the sea and find a particular dye that you're supposed to make the ribbon of blue out of. But guess what? The Lord told the true children of Israel to rehearse the righteous acts. So we still put the border of blue as a rehearsal to show God that we're being sincere. Read, King. Reading on, verse 39. Man, that don't count, man. That don't count, man. That don't count, man. That don't count. Read. Verse 39. And there shall be unto you. You know why it don't count? Because the real men of Israel say it don't count. Read. And we have that authority over you. You're nothing but a peasant to us, man. You're nothing but a peasant, man. You gotta live it up now. Are you rich? Are you rich? Huh? You're not? That's a damn shame, man. You ain't even got a damn, unless you're lying, because a lot of you so-called white Jews, y'all like to lie, man. You probably own half of this damn block. Well, your father does, and you're gonna lie and say you're poor. But the bottom line is, listen, you better enjoy this kingdom in these last days, because your ass gonna be slaves to us, buddy boy. Go ahead, read what you got, bring it out.
The two most contrasting religions, Judaism from the Talmud. Bestiality condoned. Women having intercourse with a beast.
Yeah, bestiality is condoned in the Talmud. Women having intercourse with beasts. Give me the Lord, you know what I want in Leviticus. Read.
Can marry a priest.
Marry a what?
Can marry a priest.
Yeah, you can go, she can have sex with a damn beast and then go marry a priest. Got it? And then her and the priest have sex with the beast together. Read.
Show me.
The act is but a...
It's in your Talmud. It's in your Talmud. We're reading it right here. Go get the book for yourself. Go get the book for yourself. Read.
Women having intercourse with a beast can marry a priest. The act is but a mere wound. Sit on that one. Allowing enchanting, approves of child sacrifice.
Of what?
Approves of child sacrifice.
And that's what a lot of you so-called white Jews do too. You sacrifice a lot of your retarded babies that are born. You think we don't know? Read. Read. He who and you find a soiled mattress. You find a soiled mattress under a damn Jewish synagogue in Brooklyn. What the hell you was doing down there? Right, read what you got, King. Read.
Approves of sodomy.
Approves of what?
Approves of sodomy.
Yeah, you can look it up yourself. You got an entire gay. Wait a minute. Back in 2003. Wait a minute. Back in 2003, the New York Post in New York City, they came out with an article called Comfortably Gay and Jewish. And they showed, yes, they had rabbis on there with their rainbow yarmulkes on. Said, I go to Passover with my partner and the God Hashem still loves us. That's a damn lie. Go look it up. There was an article in the New York Post back in 2003. Read.
If one
approves of sodomy, man, a man with another man. That's disgusting, man. What you got to say for yourself? What you got to say for yourself in the Jewish community? I thought you was a son of Israel. What happened to the Torah? What happened to the Torah? Read, King, read.
You're a sodomite. If one committed sodomy with a child of less than 9 years, no guilt is incurred.
Now, how do you feel about homosexuals? No, you sure? That thumbs down wasn't convincing enough, man. That thumbs down wasn't convincing enough, man. That thumbs down was politically correct, man. That was a politically correct thumbs down. Are you a homosexual on the low? You're a homosexual on the low? Yes, you are. How old are you? 18. What's your name? Right, huh? Is your name Aaron? Huh? Aaron? Cohen? Eliyahu?
Like the prophet.
Eliyahu?
Like the prophet.
Who? What and who have you been with? Right, read, King, read.
Murder condoned.
What do I say?
Murder condoned.
Yeah, what does book say?
Murder condoned.
Murder condoned. God.
If 10 men smote a man with 10 states.
You Jewish too? Yeah. No? I see you got American flag shirt and hat on. You still believe in this country? How did you watch the presidential debate? Huh? What do you think of it? Oh wait, you say you're gonna learn from me? All right, stick around and listen. Stick around and listen. Read.
If 10 men smote a man with 10 states and he died, they are exempt from punishment.
Yeah, what?
They are exempt from punishment.
No kind of respect for the Torah, man. You can't be a son of Israel and not respect the Torah. Read what you got, kid. Yeah, the bestiality. Read.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 18 and verse 23. Neither shalt thou lie with any beast.
Wait, what?
Neither shalt thou lie with any beast.
You give me the one in Leviticus 20 and 15. Read.
To defile thyself.
To do what?
To defile thyself therewith.
Listen, the Bible says all flesh is not the same flesh. Any human being that would justify sleeping with an animal is evil and wicked as hell. And you cannot be a son of Israel. Even our people that condone that, they're spiritually not the children of Israel. The Most High cut them off. They're not considered his people until they repent and start keeping the commandments. So hey, Eliyahu, or whatever the hell your name really is, your people got some splaining to do. That towel mud is nothing but mud. Read, Kate.
This is the book of Leviticus chapter 20 verse 15. And if a man lie with a beast,
What did I say?
if a man lie with a beast,
If a man lie with a beast, meaning an animal, God,
he shall surely be put to death.
what's the judgment on that man?
He shall surely be put to death.
The Lord said he shall surely be put to death. God,
And ye shall slay the beast.
now you done messed up the animal, man. Now the animal gotta die. Poor animal, man. You done messed the spirit of the animal up now. So that's what you went to, you by your own writings, man. But the bottom line is, hold on, the bottom line. He can show you the book. Do your own research. Do your own research. A lot of you are born, hold on, you are born into a Jewish family and you just believe everything that your rabbis and teachers tell you. But they lied to you. Jeremiah 16:19. Jeremiah 16:19. Your leaders have lied to you, man. You're not the children of God, and it's going to show. It's already showing, man. What the hell was that? What was that saw mattress thing about in Brooklyn? What you got tunnels for, man? In your synagogue. What was that all about? You ever been to Brooklyn? Huh? That's when you ever been to a synagogue to worship?
I've been in 770,
Yeah, did you? So they got tunnels under there. What's that all about? Ah, get out of here. It ain't keeping us safe. You down there performing mouth circumcisions on them little boys. And the mattress ends up soiled. And I don't even want to know what that stain is on that mattress. I don't even want to know what bodily or goddamn satanic, demonic from the depths of hell fluid that is on that goddamn mattress, man. Read what you got. Hold on, I'm gonna get to you. No, hold on. Yeah, 16:19, Jeremiah 16:19. Me.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 16, verse 19.
What about you? You Jewish?
Oh, hey.
Wait. No, let him, hold up. He can come a little closer. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Come up. Come on, hold on. Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish? All right, what did you want to ask? Excuse me? Oh, not me particularly, but my brothers. I've spoken at Eastern Market before, but on a regular, my brothers from DC are there. Have you debated with them or reasoned with them before? Right.
Right now, there's God given opportunity. What you have seen done to other people, publicly at doors and by recognizing that.
What do you mean? Be more specific.
You know who I am, and have you ever seen me attend a church service where a little child was sexually abused and
Who, you? You? All right, see, it's getting weird now. Now it's getting weird. Yeah. So you've been to wait a minute. You've been to a church where things are sexually done to a child? So what are you doing in that church? But what are you doing? What are you doing in that particular church? See, give me Ephesians 5 and 11. Right? There's disgusting stuff going on behind closed doors. Now, what did you do to protect those children? Did you do anything? And what were you doing at that church in the first place? Did you engage in those things against those children? You sure? Look me in the eye and deny it. You sure? It was done to you? And what kind of church was it? What kind? So they just raped you, they raped you and molested you, man. They raped you and molested you. But read to that case.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 5 and verse 11. And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of God.
God said have no fellowship, but that's why we don't want to be in your churches. We part of the church of the Lord. God.
But rather reprove them. For it is a shame even to speak of those things which are done of them in secret.
So you said you've been to several churches and they molested you, man, and did all kinds of unmentionables to you. Give me Sirach 14 and 5. Then you've been to several churches, not one church, not the Catholic Church, several religious institutions and churches, and they raped and molested you, and that's probably why you look the way you look now, man. That's probably why, man. Right, man, done been all kinds of. Sirach 14 and 5, read. The book of Sirach, hold on, let me get you, hold on, let you speak, read. The book of Sirach, chapter 14, verse 5. He that is evil to himself, the so-called white man that do that to his own children, his own society, his own church system. Read it again. Sirach chapter 14, verse 5. He that is evil to himself, come on. To whom will he be good? He shall not take pleasure in his good. I said, who is he going to be good to, man? If he'll do that to his own, imagine what the hell he'll do to our children, man. See, that's why you Black, Latino, Native American, Seminole, Indian, you got to stay away from this society, man. You physically here, but you got to spiritually and mentally, spiritually and mentally separate from Babylon. Because this place is wicked. This man has been molested and sexually abused 20 different days from one. Now you're going to say nothing. You said you before. You said you before. Don't change it now. Excuse me? Why is that? What did your presence have to do with anything? What is your presence? What is the significance of your presence? Yo, you delusional, man. Ain't nobody checking for you, man. You delusional, man. Nobody checking for you. Nobody checking for you, man. You're delusional.
So brother got on, he just came over here like this.
Right. No, I did not. Honestly, I didn't. He said 46. Give me 2 Ezra 2:27. Hold on, 2 Ezra 2:27. All right. No, wait a minute. He said, I've never witnessed or been in a situation where I was taken advantage of or children were taken advantage of in my presence. No, because I serve the God of Israel. And when the Most High, no matter when he wake you up, he was always dealing with you. The Lord always protected me from that and protected me from seeing that, even when I was a child coming up before I became the truth. The Lord protected me from that. So no, I never saw it. That's y'all freaky ass kingdom, man. The Lord allowed y'all to go through that. Read 2 Ezra 2:27, I believe it is. Who got it? Read.
The book of 2 Ezra, chapter 2 and verse 27. Be not weary, for when the day of...
I will cover your children so they don't see hell. All right? Read that. 29, read, King.
The book of 2 Ezra, chapter 2 and verse 29. My hand shall cover thee, so that thy children...
So that thy what?
So that thy children...
Lord said his hands cover those that serve him and keep his commandments, so that our children, come on,
shall not see hell.
they don't get raped and molested in churches, man, and we don't damn witness it, man. The Lord covers our children, man. He don't allow our children to be raped and molested. You hear what this man is saying? And y'all still want to believe in America? This man is saying that all kinds of churches and institutions, which we know already, we already know. We already know.
What's that?
That's why the Lord said what? You cannot give me Ecclesiastes 1:15. That's what the Lord said. Just let the scripture speak.
Yeah, you definitely got it.
Nah, come on, man. I don't want to see it, man. I don't want to see it. Wait, hold up. We just read. The Lord said, those that keep his laws, statutes, and commandments, he will cover us so that our children don't go through that kind of hell, man. Hear what you got, man. You talking some real weirdo stuff. Even though we know it goes on, but when you hear it loud and direct, it's a whole nother level. Read, kid.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 1 and verse 15. That which is crooked.
That which is crooked, see, the so-called white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. What's your nationality? Right? Well, Caucasian, where your parents go back to? Yeah, white people from Europe. Whites from Europe. So-called white people from Europe. See, your people are the children of Satan, and they naturally, wait a minute, the Lord already gave you a naturally perverted and nasty spirit. That's why you witness this in several churches and institutions. Now you talk about they molested children of idolatry. The man said idolatry. Damn. Read. Listen, of course we've heard, wait, you talking about gang rape too freely, man. Right. Now, no, I've never, wait a minute, I've never witnessed it, but I know about it, I've researched it, I've heard about it, I know it does happen. But the Lord protected me and any of my young ones that was around me or anybody I grew up with from that. Thank the Lord. Thank the Most High. Read.
That which is crooked cannot be made straight.
You know why? Because your people are the devil that the Bible speaks of, and they're naturally like that. The reason why that's a lie, that will never happen in the kingdom of the Israelites. Right. That would never happen. The reason why that happens because your society is evil, wicked, perverted, and of Satan. That's why the Epstein scandal happened. What was the other one? Pizzagate. Right? That's why everybody from Hillary Clinton to goddamn Jeff Bezos was on the damn pedophile list, man. Why? Because your Illuminati, your secret societies, your Catholic Church, your government, they're a bunch of damn baby rapers. They're baby rapers. Harvey Weinstein, his Jew boy friend Harvey Weinstein, and they gave Harvey Weinstein a pass. They overturned his conviction. Right? Hold on, read.
That which is crooked cannot be made straight.
See, your kingdom, what's your name? Joel Ariston, your so-called white people and leaders, they're crooked, they're of Satan. So the Lord said this about them, read it again.
That which is crooked,
come on.
Cannot be made straight.
That can't be made straight, man. Hold up, that which is crooked cannot be made straight. Go ahead.
And that which is wanting cannot be numbered.
What's that?
That which is wanting cannot be numbered.
Your people are the most disgusting, despicable. That's why you're giving these testimonies. And I believe it happened to you too. What about it? Well, wait a minute. Let's set it up. What's your point you're trying to make with that? Right, no, we already read that for you. We read Hebrews 12 and 16. The Lord said, lest there be any fornicator, which is a sexual deviant or profane person, as Esau, which is the biblical name for all you so-called white people. Right, that's what it is. We already read it for you. No, it's not about being afraid. We already read it for you. And the scriptures you pulling in Joel, I already know. You don't have no understanding. Well, let's read them anyway, to be fair. Joel 1 through 3. All right. And chapter 3, verse 3. Read. Oh, man, he got no understanding, man. Read.
The book of Joel, chapter 1 and verse 1. The word of the Lord that came to Joel, the son of Pethuel. Hear this, ye old men, and give ear, all ye inhabitants of the land. Have this been in your days, or even in the days of your fathers? Tell ye your children of it, and let your children tell their children, and their children another generation.
What does that have to do with what you're saying, man? Let me give a precept to explain that to him. Give me Isaiah 59. Wait a minute. Give me Isaiah 59 in the last verse. No, that's not talking about that. That's talking about that's talking about teach. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait. That's talking about teach our children the history and the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. That's what that's talking about. Read, King.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 59 and verse 21. As for me, this is my covenant with them, saith the Lord. My spirit that is upon thee, and my words which I have put in thy mouth, shall not depart out of thy mouth, nor out of the mouth of thy seed.
Nor out of who?
Nor out of the mouth of thy seed.
That's what it's talking about in Joel, the first chapter, when it says, the fathers tell your children, and they tell their children. This is the precept to prove that. Read.
Nor out of the mouth of thy seed.
Nor out of the mouth of thy seed. We supposed to teach our children about the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. That has nothing to do with a child being raped, idolatry, man. What are you talking about? Now, wait a minute now. Now, we do, hold on. We do tell our children, we do tell our children that stuff like that is perverted and evil. Yes, we do teach them that, but that's part of the commandments of the Most High. Joel 3 and 3, read.
The book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 3. And they have cast lots for my people.
Have cast lots for my people, God.
And have given a boy for an harlot.
Lord said,
and have given a boy for an harlot.
Do you know who the they are? Yeah, it's your people, the so-called white race. This is talking about slavery. Wait a minute. This is talking about slavery. You ever heard the term buck breaking? This is talking about buck breaking during slavery. It said your white slave masters would rape our Israelite children, men and women, and break their spirit. That's what this is talking about. Read.
And have given a boy for an harlot.
Lord said they have cast lots for our people, given a boy for a harlot. They made our young boys into male prostitutes. Right, God?
Read it on. And have given a boy for an harlot, and sold a girl for wine.
They sold a girl for wine, God.
That they might drink.
That means they prostituted our children. That means they prostituted our children. Now, like we read earlier in Sirach 14 and 5, if the so-called white man do that to his own people, then you're a two-time damn loser, man. That's all that is. Because the Bible says it will happen to us, and you do it to your own damn children. You do it to your own children. But we don't care. We don't care what happened with y'all. We're concerned what happens with our children. You know what? Joel 3 and 3 again, read.
This is the book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 3. And they have cast lots for my people, and have given a boy for a harlot.
Blessed, they gave a boy for a harlot, God.
And sold a girl for wine.
They sold a girl for wine, God.
That they might drink.
And they drink the wine, God.
Verse 4. Yea, and what have ye to do with me, O Tyre and Zidon?
Listen, what have you to do with me, Tyre and Zidon, two ancient names of Hamite or African nations, God?
And all the coasts of Palestine.
Because the Arabs and the Africans are the one that sold our people into slavery, right? The Israelites, hold on, God.
Will ye render me a recompense?
And they thought to pay the Lord back for not choosing them by being harsh to his people. God.
And if ye recompense me,
the Lord told him, since you did that to my people, God.
And if ye recompense me, swiftly and speedily will I return your recompense upon your own head.
The white man is going to be judged for all the crimes he committed against our people. The Arab is going to be judged for all the crimes they committed against our people. The African is going to be judged for all the crimes they committed against our people. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. Right. So Joel Artemis, that's your name? Joel Harrison, all right? So now, whatever happened to you and your society, it's a crying shame. But that's your own kingdom being evil to their own damn children. And if they'll do that, what the hell will they do to our children? You damn right. You damn right. And guess what? And guess what? And guess what? All of our children that have been abused in your foster system during slavery and within that prophecy, guess what? Luke 18:7. Luke 18:7. The Lord is going to avenge our babies that have been molested by rats like him, like Eliyahu. How many black babies you molested? Eliyahu. Eliyahu. Who did you molest? Eliyahu. Right? Your damn rabbis, right? Your rebbes. Your rebbes. Read it.
The book of Luke, chapter 18 and verse 7. And shall not God avenge his own elect?
So the elect is talking about the children of Israel pursuant to the book of Isaiah. The Lord said he's going to avenge his own elect. All of our children, Israelite children, that have been molested and raped by this system, what is the Lord going to do for us?
And shall not God avenge his own elect?
The Lord said he's going to avenge his own elect. So even if I go out right now and kill 20 so-called white child molesters or so-called white Jews that rape little babies, I go to jail. And some certain places I get the death penalty. But the Lord, when he brings judgment, you ain't going to do a damn thing to him.
That's right.
And shall not God avenge his own elect?
The Lord said he's going to avenge his own elect. Come on.
Which cry they elect unto him. Though he be alone, I tell you that he will avenge them speedily.
The Lord said he will avenge them speedily. God.
Nevertheless, when the Son of Man cometh, shall he find faith on earth?
Because the world is going to get so dark and evil that it's going to seem like there's not even faith left on the earth. That's how bad the world is going to get. Because it's only going to be a remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel that's keeping the commandments. The rest of the world is going to be in complete and utter darkness. So Joel, what are you going to do, man? You going to take vengeance? You going to take vengeance? But are you going to take vengeance, though? Go ahead, man. Hey, listen. You know what? Joel, go get him. Go get him right now. Go get him right now. Take Eliyahu with you. Go get him right now. Go get him right now. Yo, Biden, Joel and Eliyahu is coming for your ass, boy. Go get him. Go get him right now. Go get him. Go take your vengeance, man. Give me St. Mark 3:22. Go take your vengeance. Right, we'll get to him in a minute. Give me St. Mark 3:22. Say it again. I just read the vengeance that we're going to have, man. Listen, excuse me? Yes, the Most High God of Israel. You know why we're going to let, hold up, Joel. You know why we're going to let him do it? Because he's going to do it perfectly. He's the master of vengeance. The Most High is the master of vengeance. Read, King.
And the book of St. Mark, chapter 3 and verse 22. And the scribes which came down from Jerusalem said, he hath Beelzebub.
They're trying to say Christ had a devil in him. God.
And the prince of devils,
by the prince of the devils, God,
he casted out the devil.
They were trying to say that the Messiah got his power from Satan. Right? Come on. Excuse me? So who is the Messiah? Menachem Schneerson? Do you believe in Menachem Schneerson as the Messiah? Huh? Because his ass is buried out there in New York somewhere. He can't be the Messiah. So who is the Moshiach? According to you. Yes, because when he comes, your ass going to slavery.
And he called them unto him. And
he said he didn't come here. Give me Revelations 1 and 5. Right, yeah, you're right. He didn't come here because when he comes, chains gonna be in your damn neck, boy. Read.
And he called them unto him and said unto them.
Hold on, Joe, we're gonna get back to you. Read.
And he called unto them and said unto him, and said unto them in parables, how can Satan cast out Satan?
You're gonna cast each other out, synagogue. Go ahead.
And if the kingdom be divided against itself,
your kingdom is divided against itself. Come on.
That kingdom cannot stand.
So man, listen, you need to raise up an army of other white men like you and go get them. Go get them. Go get them. Go get them, Joel. Raise up an army, raise up about a million other white men like you, and y'all storm the White House, man.
Wait a minute.
Well, I'm Muslim. We don't care. We are Muslim.
The Bible says vengeance is mine.
Right. Yeah, well, you don't know nothing about the Lord and vengeance, man. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, Eliyahu. Eliyahu, you don't know nothing. Read.
How am I wrong?
And if the house be divided against itself,
And that's what America, go get 1 million so-called white men and storm the damn White House, man. Do it now. Do it now. Read.
and if the house be divided against itself, that house cannot,
America's a house divided. It's not going to stand. Come on.
that house cannot stand. And if Satan rise up against himself and be divided,
Satan rise up against himself and be divided. Come on.
he cannot stand,
His house cannot stand.
but hath an end.
Your kingdom is coming to an end. Because like I said, when there's 1 million, 5 million, 10 million white men like you that get tired. You see, the division of America is proof evident in the debate. You saw the debate? Not 2 seconds. This is a damn shame, man. The white man don't even believe in his kingdom anymore. Yeah, it was worth watching for some comedy. But you saw when he told Trump, you had sex with a porn star while your wife was pregnant, right? Right? You saw that, right? It was worth watching for a good damn laugh, man. That's what it was worth watching for. You still talking about Dollar Tree, man. The man is obsessed with Dollar Tree, right? But see, your society is based upon deviant sexual behavior, man. Yeah, man, your 2 presidential candidates, the man got up there and basically told him, yo, man, you're sleeping with hoes while your wife pregnant. Right? And that's nothing new. Matter of fact, hold on 1 second. We're gonna bring out some receipts. All right, we're gonna bring out some receipts. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Damn. Say something for me.
We're going to talk to you and give you your instructions according to the scriptures, because you are not a real Jew, right? You lie and say that you are a Jew. You try to dress up and put fringes on, but you are not a real Jew according to the scriptures. Somebody get Revelation 3:9, right? You are an Edomite. You come from the line of Esau. You know your bloodline is not from the bloodline of Jacob. We are Israelites. We come from the bloodline of Israel, right? You were just given that land in 1948. Prior to 1948, you didn't live in the land. No, you can't ask a question. No, we don't care what your question is. What we care about is waking up our people. Shut up. Read what you got.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 3, verse 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan.
What's he on?
The synagogue of Satan.
You are the synagogue of Satan. That's why you turning red. Look, I'm still beautiful and brown, brother. As loud as I scream, I still look beautiful. You turning red.
That's
You're
right.
mad because you turning red. You're mad you're turning red because you are the synagogue of Satan. You are the house of the devil.
Your fringes don't make you Jewish, and your yelling doesn't make you.
No, you know what makes me Jewish? My bloodline and my heritage.
That's right.
And we can see when no man pursue it. And right, I chase your ass off with the right scripture. Bring it out for him, King, and start from the top. Stop fixing your small hat. Wear a crown. We got on crowns. You got on a little tiny hat.
Right. But it's not covering your head. It's not covering your head. You're supposed to cover your head.
The synagogue of Satan. You say they're Jews, so you say you a Jew, and are not. But you not a Jew.
Prove it.
But you lie. But they what? But do lie. But they what? But do lie. So we just proved that you are a liar. And with that, I'll pass it on to my elder.
Hey, he trying to get frisky over there? Hey, what's wrong with you, Ahrayah? What's going on, man? Don't act up. Why you acting up? Huh? Yo, Joel, where you going? Well, Joel, come back, Joel, right? Get now, hold on, get Revelation 2:9. But the brother's looking for the excerpt I wanted in the book. Right, go get Joel 2:9.
There's another reason you're not a real Jew. You believe a false Messiah.
Revelation. What do you say?
How can you be a real Jew if you believe Jesus is the Messiah?
Say it again?
How is Jesus the Messiah? Prove it to me.
How is what?
Because Jesus is not the Messiah, you're an apostate. Even if you are Jewish.
No. See,
Jesus is not the Messiah.
Listen, you guys are not. Wait a minute.
He hasn't rebuilt the temple.
You guys are not Israelites by blood. So the spirit, you can never believe and understand. Hold on. You can never believe.
Show me a prophecy that Jesus fulfilled.
Wait a minute,
Show
let me
to
finish. Let me finish.
No, if Jesus
let
is the
me
Messiah,
finish,
they fulfilled all the prophecies.
Let me finish.
You
Hold
want
on.
the microphone. Keep yelling.
See, you want to talk over me, man.
Yeah, you want to talk over me. You've been talking over me for the last 30 minutes.
You want to talk over me, right?
No.
You want to talk over me. Now listen.
You're going to have to talk louder because I'm going to keep going.
Listen, hold on, right? Hold on.
No, I'm not going to hold on. No, if you're wrong about Jesus, you're an apostate.
No, you
and you're
so-called
just
white
as bad
people,
as anybody else.
you're not the true Jews, so you can't understand the spirit. Because the Messiah is not dealing with you, man. The Most High is not dealing with you. Give me Isaiah 14:1. You can never understand the Messiah because you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. The Messiah is not dealing with you. You can't get the spirit, man. That's why you don't understand. And you waiting for some fairy tale Messiah. We can identify our Messiah.
Where is he?
Because the Lord ain't dealing with you.
Show me where
See,
he
you
is.
proud and
Where's the
bold.
temple?
He coming for you real
Where's the
soon.
temple?
Read.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 14 and verse 1. For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob.
On who?
On Jacob.
Who's the Lord dealing with?
On Jacob.
And you guys are not Jacob, man. Atah Lo Yehudi, Atah Mamzer, Atah Edomi. Read, King.
And will yet choose Israel.
He will what?
And will yet choose Israel.
He's going to yet choose Israel, God.
And set them in their own land.
And what?
And set them in their own land.
And set them in their own land, God.
And the strangers shall be joined with them.
Somebody call. Right? He's going to what?
And set them in their own land.
He's going to set them in their own land, God.
And the strangers shall be joined with them.
Who are the strangers, the other nations, right? Hold on. What? Right, Jay, real.
And they shall cleave.
Hold your horses. He's going to go get my other book. I left it in the car. We're going to show you. Right, go ahead.
And they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
They're going to what?
They shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
Lord said they're going to cleave to the house of Jacob. Right? The Lord, give me 2 Ezra 7 and 10. The Lord said he's only dealing with Jacob. Or Eliyahu. What is they over there still rebuking Eliyahu. Or whatever the hell his name is, right? But anyway, I want you to stay there, Joel. He's going to get the book for me now. I want to show you something. All right, but we're going to continue with the word. Read.
This is the book of 2 Ezra, chapter 7, verse 10. And I said, it is so. Lord, then said he unto me, even so also is Israel portion.
It's who?
It's Israel's portion.
It's Israel's portion, God.
Because for their sake,
For who?
for their sake,
For their sake. This is possessive. This is for us, man. It's not for you. That's the first thing came out of his mouth when he came up here. I'm a son of Israel. No, we are the true sons of Israel. And the Lord said, for our sake, come on.
because for their sake, I made the world.
I what?
I made the world.
For their sake, I made the world. Come on.
And when Adam transgressed my statutes, then was decreed that now is done.
The Lord said, now is decreed, but now is done. So basically, listen, the Lord is only dealing with the true children of Israel. That's why you would never understand the prophecies. You would never understand about the Messiah. Of course you're going to say, he hasn't come yet. Yes, he hasn't come yet. He hasn't made his second coming. We understand from the history that he made his first coming. All right, now I want to go back to what we were saying. That this society has a perverted history, Joel. I want to read right here.
So we're about to read some excerpts from the book so that we can prove to you that what you've been saying is true, right? Go ahead, bring it up for him, King.
All right, this right here is called the Jewish tradition circumcision blood. It says the Jewish circumcision ritual of Metzitza or oral suction is when a rabbi or mohel mezuzah, right, uses their mouth to suck blood away from a baby's circumcision wound and then spits it out. This practice has been used for thousands of years, but has become controversial due to the risk of infection. Some religious authorities believe that the oral suction is the only acceptable way to draw blood, but others have ruled that a sterile tube should be used instead.
Wow, where's Eliyahu now? Where is he now? All right, but anyway, back to But Joel is sticking with that perversion of America. So, Trump and Biden's debate, right? And Biden telling Trump, you had sex with a prostitute or a hooker, stripper, porn star, whatever, while your wife was pregnant. That's the history of America. Check this out, read. This book is called Shocking Secrets of American History, 115 Surprising, Amusing Tales by Bill Coates. Check this out. This is page 85. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but a lot of your presidents are from skull and bones. But anyway, that's another whole other topic. Read.
Today's elections, it seems, cannot be conducted without spasms of vigorous mudslinging. Nearly everybody complains about the negative campaign tactics that always manage to cloud the issues.
To put it in layman's terms, most of the time candidates are throwing dirt on each other. Like that. Right? It's just a fancy way of saying they insult and throw dirt on each other. God.
It's enough to make the modern voter cast a Jandai's eye toward the system until one considers the past. Personal attacks in political campaigns.
What is it?
Personal attacks in political campaigns.
Personal attacks in political campaigns. You had sex with a porn star while your wife was pregnant. Right? Read that part again.
Personal attacks.
Personal attacks, God.
In political campaigns.
In political campaigns, God.
Are nothing new.
Are what?
Are nothing new.
God.
History has recorded some vigilant exchanges that would make today's public discouragements sound almost genteel.
Now, in other words, and to put it in layman's terms, there's some presidential debates in the past where they insulted each other so bad it will make today look like nothing. Right, God?
Consider for a moment the campaign of 1860. 4 candidates had their hats in the ring. Abraham Lincoln, Stephen A. Douglas, John Bell, and John C. Breckinridge. The 4 men fought like cats and dogs, and the campaign reached its nadir when Lincoln's opponents began to make fun of his looks. Lincoln's handlers rejoined by asserting, "We know old Abe does not look very handsome."
They was making fun of how Abraham Lincoln looked. You can make fun of how damn Donald Trump and Joe Biden look. Right? Especially Joe Biden. That man looks like pure hell. Right, God?
But if all
I'm starting to believe the Dr. York reptilian doctrine. Right, God?
But if all the ugly men in the U.S. vote for him, he will surely be elected. Then there was the election of 1884. Grover Cleveland was running against James G. Blaine. But he had a problem, and the Blaine people took full advantage of it.
Now check out what Blaine said about Cleveland. What, read the year again?
1884.
This was back in 1884. Right, let's see what Blaine said about Grover Cleveland back in 1884. Read on.
Cleveland was the father of a child born out of wedlock. And Blaine said that he didn't believe that voters would knowingly elect to the presidency a coarse debauchee who would bring his harlots with him to Washington.
That would bring what?
Who would bring his harlots with him to Washington.
Basically, he said, listen, this guy got a baby by a whore. And I don't think the voters would want to put you in the White House if you're going to bring whores into the White House that you got children by. This was back in 1884. Does it sound familiar? Does it sound familiar? Right, give me those Psalms 55. Oh, brother, you got Revelation 13. Right, you got Revelation 13, 11. Read that, King.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 13, verse 11. And I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth.
Said he saw another beast coming up out of the earth. John saw America as an empire coming into rulership. Good.
And he had 2 horns like a lamb.
Yeah, what?
He had 2 horns like a lamb.
See that democracy, republicanism, they're the same horns of the same devil. All right, he had 2 horns like a lamb, meaning through the so-called white man's political system, he tried to trick you and fool you like he's for the people. Donald Trump even said he's going to bring black jobs. What the hell is black jobs, man? A job is a damn job. That's letting you know that there's white jobs. Like, nigga, you can only get certain jobs and careers in America because there's white jobs. Right, God?
Reading on. And he spake as a dragon.
And he what?
And he spake as a dragon.
He comes off like a lamb, but he also speaks like a dragon. Like Trump said, we would have never let Russia take Ukraine. That would have never happened on my watch. Basically, he was calling Biden soft, man. Right, but they're two horns on the same devil. They're two horns on the same devil, and their forefathers were the same way. They told Grover Cleveland, we don't want the people to vote for you because you're going to bring a whore in the White House that you got a legitimate child by. Same thing in 1884. Good.
Verse 12, and he exercised all the power of the first beast.
He do what?
And he exercised all the power of the first beast.
Because America's nothing but modern day Greece and Rome. Come on.
All the power of the first beast before it.
That was before him, God.
And caused the earth and them which dwell therein.
Caused the earth and them that dwell therein, God.
To worship the first beast.
Do what?
To worship the first beast.
Listen, America is nothing but an extension of all its demonic empires that been ruling. They called you to front to worship the same beast, the same devil, the same false image of Christ, the same false religious system. Good.
Reading on. Whose deadly wound was healed.
Right, because you was wounded as a Roman Empire, but then you came back in power. Good.
Verse 13. And he doeth great wonders.
And yes, America, they do great wonders, God.
So that he maketh fire come down from heaven.
The Manhattan Project. Right, you drop the atomic bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. God.
On the earth in the sight of men.
You recorded it so the whole world could see. Come on. Verse, they show you that in the movie Oppenheimer. Right, come on.
Verse 14, and deceiveth them that dwell on the earth.
And what?
And deceiveth them that dwell on the earth.
He deceived them that dwell on the earth. So your government, the Bible prophesies about their evil and wickedness. And it says that they're all the same. They're the same thing. They're all the devil that the Bible speaks of. So whether Republican, Democratic, Independent Party, whatever they want to run on, they're the same horns on that one devil. Come on.
Reading on. By the means of those miracles which he had power to do in the sight of the people.
Because of the technology of the so-called white man, he got the nations in awe. Come on.
Saying to them that dwell on the earth, that they should make an image to the beast, which had the wound by a sword, and did live. Verse 15, and he had power to give life unto the image of the beast.
You know what that beast is? The Caesar Borgias, the false image of Christ. He kind of look like you. That so-called white, hold up, they said they gave life unto that image. Even in black households coming up, they have the white picture of Jesus on the wall, Caesar Borgias, and a lot of our, I remember coming up, you ask your black mother or grandmother or aunt, hey, who is that? That's God. They didn't even say it was the Son of God. They said, that's God. They brought life to that image. Like I said, you kind of look like that image. Right, Joe? Well, you kind of look like Caesar Borgias, right? God? I'm not even be related. God.
And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast.
You have power to give life unto the image of the beast, right? To this day, people still bow down to that false white image of Caesar Borgias, thinking that's the true image of Christ. God.
That the image of the beast should speak. Salakia, that the image of the beast should both speak, and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed.
You have persecution on people that don't want to accept the beast. And you're going to try to do that again. They got things like Project Bluebeam, where you're going to have a fake, you're going to try to fake a second coming of a damn Messiah, a white Messiah, Caesar Borgias looking Messiah, and have everybody bow down to one world religion. By God, a damn hologram. Read.
Verse 16, and he calls it all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand.
You gotta, Shalom, brother, you gotta accept America and this society's policies, right? It's taught, some believe that that mark is a chip, but the mark is really in your mind. It's your mind and your works. He calls all the, regardless of social status, if you don't sell out to this society and conform, what happens to you? You get persecuted, right? Come on.
Free and bond.
The Lord said free and bond, no matter what social status you are, God.
To receive a mark.
To receive a mark, right? Come on.
In their right hand.
In their right hand, meaning their actions, come on.
or in their forehead,
and in their mind. That's the mark that they receive. Regardless of social status, if you don't conform and go along with this society, that's why what? No matter what level a person is on, they got a podcast or they're a multi-million-dollar celebrity. You better not say nothing about homosexuals. Oh no, it could be a regular podcast. You got 2,000 subscribers. But if you say something about sodomites, we're going to cancel. You can be a multi-millionaire, $20 million movies, better not say nothing about sodomites. It's regardless of social status. That's what it's talking about. Hold on, give me Proverbs 22 and 2. All right, give Proverbs 22 and 2. Hold on. It's regardless of what it's talking about. Regardless of social status, if you don't conform to this damn devil's ways, you get persecuted. You get cast out. You get, what they call it? You get canceled. Cancel culture. Like I said, you can have a podcast with 200 subscribers, or you can make $200 million making a movie. You say something about the LGBTQ. Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say transgender. Say transformers. I don't want my YouTube channel to get canceled. Right? Read, King. Yeah. Regardless of social status. Read.
Here's the book of Proverbs, chapter 22, verse 2. The rich and poor meet together.
I said the rich and poor meet together. Come on.
The Lord is the maker of them all.
I said he is the maker of them all. The Lord controls all social statuses on the planet. Right? The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all. All right, go back to Revelation 13. Read that last precept. All right, well, who got the other precept? All right, you gotta read that.
This Revelation chapter 13, verse 18. Where we at? 17? Revelation chapter 13, verse 17. And that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast.
Again, if you don't accept the ways of this society and conform, you gotta suffer like everybody else. But if you sell out, if you accept their homosexual agenda, if you accept their white Jesus, if you accept their policies, if you accept them raping little babies, then you get rewarded. All right, like a Diddy. All right, all that stuff, Diddy was the reason why Diddy had all that money, because he was freaking everybody out. He was going along with the program. He was going along with America, the Illuminati, and their wicked ways, and Hollywood, so they rewarded that nigga. Yeah, they were going there and have freak-off parties and sexually traffic women and abuse men and rape up-and-coming rappers and sexually abuse them, and we'll reward you, Diddy. That's why it's all coming out now, because Diddy, he tried to rebel, and they spanking his ass. They said, we own you, boy. Don't you dare try to come against us after all you did for us, and we rewarded you, boy. Right, come on.
Save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name.
Right, see that? If you didn't have that mark, if you didn't accept it in your mind and do the wicked works and actions that go along with it. What you talking about over there, brother? Huh? All right, you're welcome, brother, you're welcome. You're welcome, somebody got to do it. Right, yeah. Psalm 55 and 19. Order. Right, Psalm 55, 19, read.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 50.
And I want you to read that part about Cleveland, just the last paragraph again.
Psalms,
your presidents and presidential candidates, they've been getting hoes pregnant, man. They've been sleeping with hoes. Right, go ahead, since 1884. And before that, go ahead.
Psalms 55, verse 19. God shall hear and afflict them, even he that abideth of old. Salah, because they have no changes.
Hey, what?
They have no changes.
What did Lord say?
They have no changes.
They don't have no changes, man. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. Read that part again.
The book, Cleveland was the father of children born out of wedlock. Blaine said that he didn't believe that voters would knowingly elect to presidency a course Bashi, who would bring his harlot.
Basically a sexual deviant. They're using big words, but to break it down for you, a sexual deviant. Go ahead.
Who would bring his harlots with him to Washington.
Bring his harlots with him to Washington. Meaning there was more than one. Right? Your presidents and presidential candidates is sleeping with hoes. Right. And it's been there. They have no changes. They've been doing it.
That's right.
It's a damn over 100-year tradition with them and beyond. Right? Huh? Con, tighten it up. Yeah, tighten it up. What is Jake talking about? Leave Jake alone. I'm going to get a few more so like I pass my time. But I'm going to get a few more and give it to the next speaker. All right? But America, you're going down. You're finished. It is done. You're a hypocritical, evil, wicked society, and the Lord going to continue to destroy you. And your presidents, man, back in 1884, they got on Grover Cleveland about sleeping with hoes, man. And then Biden had to get on them about sleeping with hoes now, man. America, you are done, man. You are done, America. You can have all the fireworks you want. Yo, come on, brothers. Yo, get order, brothers. Get order. Get order, brothers. One camp, one mic. One mic, like I say on Clubhouse. One mic. Come on, get order, brothers. Get order. Get order. We know Israel love the sensationalism and the drama, but let's get order. Get back order. All right? Get back order. Tarah. Let Tarah go back there and get that in order. All right. Tarah. All right. Yeah, let's continue with the word of the Lord. All right, continue with the word of the Lord. All right, give me y'all gotta understand that. Give me Romans 10:21. Y'all gotta see that for what it is, man. Come on, man. We bigger than that. Man, let Jake sell his ices and do what he do, man. Right, give me Romans 10:21. Right? Give Romans 10:21. Read, King.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 10, verse 21. But to Israel he saith, all day long I have stretched forth my hands unto a disobedient.
Hey, sister, get out. Get out, sister. Get out. Get out. Get out. Because he looked like he about to get in. Right? Come on.
But to Israel he saith, all day long I have stretched forth my hands unto a disobedient God and gainsaying people.
And a gainsaying people, man. Our people are gains, you gotta ignore them, man. Right? Jake is a gainsayer, man. Right? Let Jake go, man. Jake is a gainsayer, man. We bigger than that, man. You gotta a lot of these Negroes, man, you gotta leave them right where they at. You gotta leave them right where they at and let nuclear fire just absorb their ass. That's all. Like I was watching that movie, give me Isaiah 13, everyone that's joined unto them. That movie, since it's Independence Day, I was watching the movie Independence Day, right? And they had Will Smith in there like a coon. Talking about, I can't wait to go and whoop E.T.'s asses. Right? Like, he gonna be the super Negro to fight the angels. That's the subliminal message they was putting in the movie. The chariots came and invaded America, and Will Smith gonna be the super military Negro that's gonna fight the chariots. He gonna knock an angel out and drag the angel across the damn desert. You super niggas, man. You super niggas, the Lord got something for you, man. Read, Kate.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 15. Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
Everyone that's found shall be thrust through. Come on.
And everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
Lord said everyone that's joined unto them gonna fall by the sword. So you want to be the super Negro, Captain Save America, you're gonna die and perish along with it. That scripture is plain. That scripture is plain to the point. Read it again, King.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 15. Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
Everyone that's found will be thrust through. Come on.
And everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
Everyone that's joined unto them shall fall by the sword, man. So, leave the super Negroes alone, man. Let them fight for America and die and burn up with America. Right? Just like the guy, I forget the actor name that played the president in Independence Day, Bill Gorman. Yeah, he said something about if they decide to get hostile, then God help us. There is no help for you, America. Right? God's not coming to help you. Right? The Lord is going to help the angels. Right? Give me about 2 Corinthians 13 and 1. The Lord is going to help the angels. You get that now. You get Revelation 1 and 5. The Lord is going to help the Messiah, Hamashiach Yahushua, whom the world ignorantly calls Christ. He's going to help him and the angels to destroy you. It's not, if the aliens are hostile, I'm paraphrasing. If they're hostile, then God help us. There is no help for you, America. There's no help. God, read.
The book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 5. And from Jesus Christ.
1 and 7, so like,
the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 7. Behold, he cometh with clouds.
He is talking about Hamashiach Yahushua, the Messiah. God.
He cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see him.
And what?
And every eye shall see him. And they also which pierced him, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him.
Because Christ is, those chariots are UFOs. A lot of you are trying to make mockery and say that's just a Hollywood movie. No, that's a depiction of how the Messiah is going to make his second coming according to the scriptures. He come up with clouds. The clouds represents the chariots and the angels. That's what it's talking about. And every eye will see him, and they also which pierced him, the Roman soldiers, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. Because he's coming back for death and destruction to 2/3 of our people, the so-called white man, and all other nations. The remnant of you so-called white people that try to hide in your bomb shelters or your Jewish tunnels. Maybe Ahrayah and his people was trying to hide from Yahushua in the tunnels. The Jewish tunnels, they were trying to hide from the Messiah. Right? We're going to go in there and dig you out. According to Amos, the 9th chapter. The Lord said Yahushua is coming with the angels. So, and that'll be a great thing if Christ came on your Independence Day. That'd be a great thing. Maybe you was trying to secretly say that in the movie. By God.
It's the book of Second Ezra, chapter 13, verse 1. And it came to pass, after 7 days, I dreamed a dream by night. And there arose a wind from the sea, that it moved all the waves thereof. And I beheld, and lo, that man waxed strong.
That man is talking about Christ. Yahushua, the one that we call Jesus Christ. That man waxed strong, God,
with the thousands of heaven.
With the thousands of heaven. Pursuant to Revelation, I believe it's the 14th chapter, it said he's going to come back with a thousand angels. I'm paraphrasing. 200 million angels. Right? Read it again, so like,
with the thousands of heaven.
That man waxed strong with the thousands of heaven. So the Messiah is coming back with the thousands upon thousands of the thousands of the heavenly hosts. How the hell you talk about if they're hostile, God be with us? You so-called white, what are you going to do? What are you going to do against 200 million angels? Right. What are you going to do against 200 million of the army of the Lord? Come on, man. You done, man. You ain't got no defense against that. If they're hostile, then God be with us. Or whatever else he said in that movie. Read.
And when he turned his countenance,
that's it on that. I just wanted that man watch strong with the thousands of heaven. So that's how. And he said he coming with clouds, and every eye is going to see him. Right. So your society is wicked, it's fallen. You white people are still the devil that the Bible speaks of. You still practice white supremacy. All right. Oh, your little where is it? Your little friend here. Let's read this article real quick. Let's have a little fun with this article. Because you white people, man, you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. And every time you do something, you give yourself a slap on the wrist. But guess what? You ain't going to get away from the wrath of the Lord, man. Give me Psalms 109, verse 7. All right? Give me Psalms 109, verse 7. And read this article right here. We'll start from the top right here.
God, and it reads, Upper Darby, Proud Boys, member, sentenced to 100 days in prison for a role in January 6th insurrection.
Yeah, now look at 3 months for a damn insurrection. You so-called white, you white supremacists, you stormed the damn Capitol. There was Capitol Police that died. And this Proud Boy, right? Proud Boy, because you so-called white people are proud. He gets only 90 days in jail. I mean, 3 months in jail, 100 days. You see how you devils are? You protect your white supremacists. People died on that January 6th insurrection. And you just spanked little Darby boy on the L. He's a white supremacist. Give him a pass. Right, good?
Reading on. He was also ordered to pay $2,000 in restitution.
$2,000, man. A fine. According to reports, there was millions of dollars of damage done that day. My God. And you can't put a price on a life. You had Capitol Police that died. And they're giving a man. Everybody that was involved with that should get life in damn prison. But you protect your own white supremacists. Proud Boys. My God.
Reading on, Brian Hillian was seen flashing hate symbols outside the Capitol and posing for pictures inside a senator's office during the riot.
This man broke into a senator's office and gets 3 months in jail.
Wow.
Right? 3 months in jail for, he's posing and doing damn white supremacist hand signals in the damn senator's office and get 3 months in jail. Good?
Reading on, Upper Darby, Pennsylvania, a member of the Proud Boys organization from Upper Darby, Delaware County, has been...
which is another racist-ass part of America.
God. Delaware County has been sentenced. Reading on, 100 days in prison for his role in the January 6th insurrection. Brian Hillian, 33, has also been ordered to pay $2,000 in restitution. He pleaded guilty to civil disorder earlier this year. Hillian was seen flashing hate symbols outside the Capitol and posing for pictures inside a senator's office during the riot.
See that? You give the white man a slap on the damn wrist, man. But guess what? You ain't getting a slap on the wrist from the Lord, man. Right. Psalms 109, verse 7. Read.
The book of Psalms, chapter 109 and verse 7.
You give me Nahum 1 and 2. God.
When he shall be judged.
And you shall be judged by the Lord God, power of Israel. God.
Let him be condemned.
You're going to be condemned by the power of God. By whom the world ignorantly calls God, the power of Israel, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yahweh by Shema Mashiach Yahushua. Read again, Psalms 109, verse 7.
When he shall be judged.
You're judged by the Lord, come on.
Let him be condemned.
But your white supremacist society, no slap on the wrist. We know you broke in the Capitol, you went in the senator's office, you was throwing up white, racist, supremacist gang signs. Because you're the biggest damn gangbangers on the earth.
Right.
But you get a slap on the wrist. You get 90 days in jail. 3 months in jail. Any of y'all remember the story of Frank? What's his name? Frank Wills. That was the security guard that blew the Watergate scandal. That brother, that man opened up a wide, and Nixon and everybody got exposed. That brother died penniless, homeless, and destitute, and they locked him up for a year for exposing government corruption. And he didn't even expose the corruption, he just called the police and said it was a break-in. Then that led to the scandal. They persecuted that brother. For exposing corruption, for exposing a break-in that exposed corruption. But you got a damn devil here that breaks into the damn Capitol, into a senator's office, he get 3 months. But Frank Wills, now look up the story of Frank Wills. Right, Frank Wills, security guard. And that's a mockery. Because when you Google him, they got security guard next to his name. That's mockery. That was the security guard nigga that exposed us. And you blame it on him. All the man did was his job. You're a security guard, you got to report a break-in.
Right.
They did. That brother died penniless and destitute. The man couldn't get he couldn't even get a security job at a university. You persecuted the man for doing what was right. But here, this white boy here, he breaks in, throw up the white supremacist gang signs, and you give him a slap on the damn wrist. Right, give me Nahum 1 and 2. Nahum 1 and 2, read.
This is the book of Nahum, chapter 1 and verse 2. God is jealous, and the Lord revenging. The Lord revenging and is furious. The Lord will take vengeance on his adversaries, and he reserveth wrath for his enemies. Verse 3. The Lord is slow to anger.
The Lord is slow to anger, God.
And great in power, and will not at all acquit the wicked.
The Lord said he's not going to at all acquit the wicked.
So you ain't getting 3 months with the God of Israel. Your ass is getting 300 years and beyond of hardcore slavery.
Right.
1,000 years, because after 1,000 years, you're going to be exterminated, devil.
Right.
All right, you're getting 1,000 years. So you get your little 3-month slap now, but you're going to get 1,000 years. Because you devils are not going to change, man.
Right.
You're not going to change. That's why that West Virginia couple, they put the 5 little children in captivity, man.
Right.
Modern day slavery. And you make it seem like West Virginia is so racist. But you got regular Virginia that's racist as hell.
Right.
They got a city in Virginia called Lynchburg.
Yep.
Right, it was named after Charles and John Lynch, the 2 brothers. And they always say the Irish are not racist. The Lynch brothers, their father came from Ireland. Oh, the Irish, we suffer too, we're not racist. The damn term Lynch came from a damn racist devil from Ireland.
Right.
That's where you get Lynch mob from in Lynchburg, Virginia. I know, because I used to sell crack to white people in Lynchburg, Virginia. In my worldly wicked days. But I didn't think I was doing nothing wrong. I said, there's white people smoking it, man. Yeah, I'm not ashamed to say it. I repented.
Right.
But I didn't think I was sinning back then. I was selling crack to you damn white people. Yeah, it was racist as hell and buying crack from me. So I know about Lynchburg, Virginia. I used to hustle down there. I used to go back and forth from New York. They were racist as hell and would smoke a damn 20 rock in your face and looking at you like, I'll hang this nigger. Give me one more rock. Give me high enough, I'll hang this nigga on the tree. Yeah, Lynchburg, man. So it ain't just West Virginia. It's Virginia and all of America and all of the damn white man's world. You're all the damn devil that the Bible speaks of, man. You're the wicked and the evil. Give me Ezekiel 35, perpetual hatred, man. Give me two more, and pass to the next speaker. So like I went over my time a little bit. All right, give me two, 3 more. We're gonna wrap it up. Give me Ezekiel 35, the classic, perpetual hatred. All right, give me that. Read it.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 35 and verse 5.
Bring it out.
Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel.
What do I say?
Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred.
Well, I said because I had a perpetual hatred. Come on.
And hast shed the blood of the children of Israel.
Yeah, man. 2024, you enslaving children, man. You adopt the damn black children to enslave them. And they move from Washington, not that Washington is any better, but they move from Washington to West Virginia so they can be more racist. They can go to where so-called West Virginia is more racist, but that's nonsense, man. Like I said, you're regular Virginia, man. That term Lynch comes from your regular Virginia. They got a town. But you have had a perpetual hatred. That's why leave it up to the so-called white man, 2024, he still put our children in slavery. All right, read.
Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time of their iniquity had an end.
And the time that their iniquity had an end. Read what you got, Proverbs.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, verse 33. The curse of the Lord is in the house of the wicked.
What do I say?
The curse of the Lord.
The curse of the Lord, God,
is in the house of the wicked.
The curse of the Lord is in the house of the wicked, God.
But he blessed the habitation of the just.
The Lord said he blesseth the habitation of the just. The just is the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Give me Proverbs 29, 27. All right, the just are the children of Israel. He blessed the house of the just, but he's a curse in the house of the wicked, man. Right, your house represents your entire kingdom. But we're in front of your damn wicked ass house right now, which is going to be burned down. Even in that movie Independence Day, the chariots came over and they blasted all the landmarks in the different countries, man. Right, they went to all the main cities and shot down laser power technology and zapped all your big major buildings in society. That's the Lord, man. That's art imitating life. Hollywood, they know what's going to happen to you devils. Read.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 29 and verse 27. An unjust man is an abomination to the just.
An unjust man is an abomination to the just. That's what the Lord said. His curse is in the house of the wicked. Right? But his spirit is with the just. Because that's why Esau and Jacob didn't get along. Because an unjust man is an abomination to the just. That fight in the womb represented the tension that would be between the so-called black man and the so-called white man. Read.
And he that is upright in his way is an abomination to the wicked.
He that is upright in the way is an abomination to the wicked. That's why as soon as you speak against these damn LGBTQ alphabet people, they have a damn fit. And all you can say is, hey, I think a man and a woman should be together. And now they want to go have a damn protest and a rally and cancel you. Because the unjust is an abomination to the just, and the just is an abomination to the wicked.
Right.
Just like you look at them as filthy and evil, they look at you, and you're the righteous, trying to keep the commandments, and they look at you as evil. But they got rainbow colors on the white. Yeah, the curse of the Lord is in the house of the wicked. Yeah, God.
And it reads, Proverbs chapter 3, verse 33.
Give me Zechariah 5 and 1. All right, Zechariah 5 and 1, and we'll close out on that. All right, since it's your Independence Day, and you made a movie about the chariots of the Lord coming to invade you and destroy you, that's how we're going to finish you off. Read.
This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 5, verse 1.
Bring it out.
Then I turned and lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a flying roll.
A what?
A flying roll.
What is the chariots also known as?
A flying roll. Read verse 2. And he said unto me, what seest thou? And I answered, I see a flying roll.
Ezekiel was describing, he was describing it as he saw it. Go ahead.
The length thereof is 20 cubits, and the breadth thereof 10 cubits. Verse 3, then said he unto me, this is the curse that goeth forth over the face of the whole earth.
Right, and even in that movie Independence Day, you saw the chariots, like I said, they were in every major city in the world. They went to all the different major cities and countries, because it was the curse that go over the face of the whole earth. Go ahead.
Reading on, for every one that stealeth shall be cut off, as on this side according to it, and every one that sweareth shall be cut off, as on that side according to it.
You swear falsely, man. God.
Reading on, verse 4, I will bring it forth, saith the Lord of hosts, and it shall enter into the house of the thief.
Enter into the house of the thief, and your kingdom at large. God.
And into the house of him that sweareth falsely by my name.
Is going to enter into the house of the thief and him that swear falsely by name. God.
And it shall remain in the midst of his house, and shall consume it with the timber thereof, and the stones thereof.
They showed that in the movie. They showed the chariots destroying the buildings.
Right.
Right, God.
This verse 5. Then the angel that
sit on that, it shall remain in your house, and it's going to destroy your structures, your kingdom, your buildings, your timber, your stone. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. So with that, death and destruction to America, the white man, the other nations, power, peace, safety, and the kingdom of heaven to the 12 tribes of Israel forever and ever. Amen. The hell with Trump, the hell with Biden, and the hell with this kingdom. The more we go on, the Lord, every 4th of July rebuke, the more both sides bringing more and more judgment on the so-called courthouse, or excuse me, the White House. Right. So with that, peace, safety, in the kingdom of heaven to the 12 tribes of Israel. Whoop each other. Whoop each other. Whoop each other. Who got next? We got next. Who got next? We got next. Who got next? We got next. For how long? For how long? For how long? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? When? 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 How? How? Damn it, how? Come here, Shalom! Elder Terrell on deck.
All praises, mighty, man. Give me John 8:32, mighty, right? Mighty, right? Now this time is coming, man. The Lord is bringing an end to this world, right? And the kings of the earth is rising back. That's why you see what you see right now. You see the army that's being built. This is God's army. It's truly God's army that's being built back. As America go down, God's army goes up. The ones that you call niggas, the ones that you call spits, the ones that you call nobody, is God's people. And we're going to prove it. Give me John 8:32. You give me Hosea 1 and 10. We're going to prove that that's God's people. The ones that you disrespect this whole time. You thought they was nobody. You thought they was niggas. You thought they was spicks. You thought they was wetbacks. You didn't realize you had God's people in your hands. And it's going to come to pass now. Read.
This is the book of John, chapter 8, verse 32. And ye shall know the truth.
You should know the truth. Come on.